Mic check. Mic check.
KHAMH Medathlon 2025, check. 6th Annual KHAMH Medathlon 2025, check. And now you want me to go to the stage, right?
You want me to check?
Exactly. What's my sound?
You check my sound now.
Hello, KHAMH Medathlon 2025. Sorry?
You didn't hear from me?
I have been.
Have you heard us?
I think so.
You will start.
Yeah, and then we hand it over to the control. Then you introduce
I will not introduce Dr. for this one.
now, whoever told you.
You will introduce the moderator.
We will do it. Go ahead. He's got to announce it. Yeah.
After the
Mine is okay, right? You don't need to check? Okay.
Mic check.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, participants, well-wishers, judges. So finally, today is the grand finale of Medathlon 2025. And I'm sure most of you know that this is the 6th edition. With me is my colleague, Dr. Ramakrishna, surgeon at American Mission Hospital, and I am Dr. Babu Ramachandran, also in American Mission Hospital. It was a passion which developed into this grand thing 6 years back, and this is the 6th edition. We have got a good team, but one of the most vibrant persons behind it was, I must acknowledge, Srijit. Shruti. She has been the backbone. We're going to come over here, please. Of course, a lot of people were there behind, but I especially want to acknowledge Shruti, even with a viral fever, which I'm sure is not contagious, so you don't worry. It's over. She is here today.
any problems, they can go to the emergency.
Yes, free consultation if something happens to anyone. That's it. And Shruti will pay the bill, that's all. Thank you. So, we start off with a series of competitions, starting with the debate, followed by a speech competition, then an exciting quiz, and then Medsap. But
In between the events, we will run the 3 short films which have been finalized. So in between, when we are taking a break, we'll run the films also.
you want to say anything more?
No, I think so. You said enough. You never give me an opportunity.
I never give him an opportunity, always says. That's a common, I know Rekha is smiling at me because she has seen it over many years. But we always believe in the power of prayer, and we believe in compassion, grace, and love, and the biblical principles which guide us. May I invite our Chaplain Paul to lead us in prayer as we go ahead.
Well, welcome everyone. I was here about half an hour ago, and I was thinking, what can I pray for people who have reached today, who have gone through all their tests and trials and preparations, and here they are. Maybe they're a little bit nervous. Maybe they're a little bit worried. Maybe they're over anxious. Maybe they're not anxious, and they should be anxious. I don't know. But what I thought about it, the whole purpose of this, we're not just testing your knowledge, and we're not just testing your performance. We're really testing your courage and your bravery, and those are things of character that just go beyond today in your whole life. If you have that, you will accomplish much, and God will use you in great and mighty ways. So what I'll pray for today and this evening is that God give you courage and God give you bravery and do your best. So please stand and let's pray. Lord, I pray for all that are here tonight and have reached this point, that you give them courage, you give them bravery, help them do their best, give them clarity in their thinking, in their articulation, in what they are doing this evening. May they sense a greater purpose that you have on their life, and may today they do their best. Tonight they do their best. And as you would help them, as you would encourage them, not just today, but every day of their life, I thank you. And I give you praise. Bless all who have prepared for this evening, behind the scenes, and in their own prayers, that you are good. And we'll see that tonight, I pray. Amen.
Thank you, Chaplain. Shall we start? Get going? Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, today you're going to be led by two MCs. One is a kid and one is an adult. Or in other words, one is a person who treats children and the other one treats adults. So it's a combination of the two. Let me introduce the first MC, because ladies first, they say. She's a general practitioner with American Mission for several years. A vibrant girl who believes in dancing and rocking. And I wouldn't call her Gen Z because she's much older, but she looks very young. And with that, let me welcome Dr. Anshu Ingle, general practice doctor. Come over here. And accompanying her is a person who treats children so well with compassion and grace and love that parents bring their children to him, whether he's in Amwaj, Manama, or wherever it be. A very soft-spoken person, and Anshu had a tough job trying to get him to be more vociferous, I'm sure. Am I right? I don't know. Let me introduce Dr. Saji. Saji, yes. And Saji is a Toastmaster also with WMC Toastmasters. He ran the marathon today, which I couldn't even think of even while breathing. He ran his leg, came back and is here today. Thank you, Saji. You're not breathless. 3 kilometers. Oh, I thought you traveled 2 kilometers. 3. Okay.
So if he
Thank you.
gets tired, don't worry about him.
Yes. Anshu will take over at that time. Over to you, Saji. The floor is all yours.
Thank you, Dr. Babu, for those kind words. Good evening, everyone.
Esteemed guests, judges, respected teachers, and brilliant young minds, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to one and all. I'm very excited for this evening. If you're excited, make some noise. Ooh.
Not enough.
What happened? All right. We want this energy level really high because it's going to boost our participants and as well as the MCs as well. Okay? So we'll do it a little filmy style. Now you follow. When I say, how's the Josh? I want the reply. I bribed you, I agree, but come on. So you have to say, hi, sir. Okay? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? That's it. It's our pleasure to welcome you all on the 6th annual AMH Medathlon 2025.
Medathlon started in 2019 with 8 schools and 70 participants. Next. This is the first Medathlon you are seeing. 2019, 18 school. Now it is grown to 18 schools with over 500 participants. Next. A retrospective view of how Medathlon came over. In 2019, we had a theme, Fight Germs and Win. 2020, Pandemic Lockdown and Life Beyond. 22, the breath, the mind, the heart, the impact of COVID-19. 2023, Artificial Intelligence in Healthcare. And last year, Healthcare and Healing. And this year,
The theme for today's event is Forever After, Science of Regeneration and Longevity.
the first segment for the day is Teachers' Debate. To set the mood for the debate, we have a slight activity for you.
Okay, it's a short one. When I say the statement, you should say whether it's a myth or a fact. Okay? So I begin first with Dr. Saji. Vaccines cause autism.
What's that? It's a myth.
Okay?
Next.
Sneezing stops the heart for a second. Really? Try it out. Then I will say, God bless you. No.
It's a myth.
It's a myth. Crackling knuckles causes arthritis.
Does wet hair cause cold?
Yes.
Any doctors for the support? It's a myth. Any doctors for the support?
I disagree. I'm a mother. It causes cold.
Okay, Anshu, I'll just give a thing. See, sports people get their hair wet every day while training. Do they get sick next day?
Still, I disagree.
Okay, let's end our debate here because we have our teachers waiting to teach how to debate properly in front of the audience.
Now for the debate. Initially, there were 8 teams in the preliminaries, and the best 2 teams were selected for the finale.
Students, this is your moment to sit back and check a new avatar for your teachers as debaters.
Today is payback time. Students, you've seen your teachers ask you tough questions. Now let's watch them answer some tough ones on stage.
Teachers, judges, ready?
Student and audience, are you ready?
So no teachers are there still?
Now to make this debate run smoothly, we have our moderator, Miss Alethea, the business analyst, AMH. She's the calmest person to witness the storm of words.
The chief judge for today's debate is Ms. Rekha Uttam. She is a distinguished Toastmaster, a mentor to many, including mine, a trainer, senior HR manager, and our own WMC's Wonder Woman. I welcome you.
Alethea. Oh, I miss you.
A very good evening to everyone. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to the finals of the AMH Medathlon 2025 debate competition for teachers. The preliminary round, like Dr. Saji had mentioned, was held on 19th November 2025. And after a commendable display of skills and confidence, 2 teams have qualified for the grand finale. This evening, we're delighted to have both finalist teams with us on stage. Our first finalist team is from New Indian School. Finalists, please come on to the stage as I call them up. Representing them, we have Ms. Nitishri Nagarajan, Ms. Vanmati, and Ms. Shakti Devi. A warm welcome to all 3 of you. Our second finalist team is from Asian School. Finalists, please come on to the stage. Representing them, we have Ms. Harsha and Biju, Ms. Usha Mani Manoj, and Ms. Akhila Padinhare. A very warm welcome to the team. Based on the draw of lots, the team speaking for the motion is New Indian School, and the team speaking against the motion is Asian School. We wish both teams the very best for the finals. We're also truly honored to have our respected distinguished guests with us today. Give a round of applause for them too. Thank you so much. Now, may I request each participant to kindly introduce yourself briefly, starting with New Indian School. Over to you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Nityashri Nagarajan from New Indian School. I'm the head of the Department of Chemistry. Hope you all are going to have a wonderful debating session with us.
Good evening. I'm Vanmati Damodran, representing the Department of Max. Wishing you all the best, those who are here, for the opponents, and have a great evening. May the best win. Thank you.
Good evening, my name is Shakti Devi. I'm taking classes for 7 to 9 English department, and all the very best.
Over to you, Asian School.
Check. Good evening to one and all. My name is Harsha and I'm from the Asian School Bahrain, as you must have seen. I teach grade 9 and 10 in the Asian School Bahrain. I teach them English. Thank you and all the best to you all.
A very good evening to one and all. My name is Akhila from Asian School, and I'm an English teacher, and I'm hoping for an engaging and meaningful discussion.
Good evening. My name is Usha. I have two departments, that is English and Social Department in the Asian School, and looking forward for a very healthy competition. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, all the participants. The topic of the debate competition for the AMH Medathlon 2025 is, it is proposed that an ageless society would create a complacent and stagnant society. A gentle reminder to all participants, this is a friendly debate. Personal attacks or inappropriate comments will not be permitted. Thank you. Judges, are we ready to begin? Okay. Timer, are we ready? Okay. All right, now that everyone is set, we will begin the competition. Starting with the proposing team, I would like to welcome Ms. Nityashri, the first speaker from New Indian School. Ms. Nityashri, the stage is yours.
Good evening, judges, my opponent team, and my lovable audience. An ageless society will create a complacent and a stagnant society, no doubt about it. And you will accept that fact at the end of my argument. So, what does an ageless society means? In simple words, growing longer. But technologically, it means that there is a difference between the chronological and the biological age of the human beings. It seems to be confusing. Let me give you a few insights. The life expectancy of a human, as per WHO in 2024-25, is 73 years. Thanks to the regenerative medicine, the life expectancy will go to 120 or 140 years in the coming decades. So, there will be a society of humans whose chronological age measured from the time of birth will say that you are 120, you are 140 years old, but their biological organs will be so youthful because they have defied the aging process. This is what science does. And you may clap your hands and think, what an amazing idea. But I'm sorry to tell you, that is where you bring complacent. You will ask, we just extended a lifespan and you are telling it is leading to complacent. How does it? I can tell you with the example from my own life. When I was preparing for my exam in grade 8, the chief minister of my state died suddenly. So they declared 10 days holidays. Immediately when I saw the flash news, I closed my book and said, I will start the preparation later. After 13 days of enjoyment, I got a new timetable that had less study holidays, and I failed in the exam. So when I was questioned, I said, it is the chief minister to be blamed and not me. No one believed my statement. Some people will here say it's your personal choice that made you to a failure. But I'll tell you, during COVID-19, my students were confined at home and we started the online classes. The relaxation from the daily schedule, uncertainty in the opening of the schools made them complacent. They stopped their learning. The period has been defined as the era of zero learning. When all the schools reopened, we all did bridge courses and we have to refresh the concepts. Even today when I ask a Rutherford, my students coolly said, teacher, we are COVID batch. That means they don't know that concept, I have to bring it back. This is what happens when you relax at time. Time relaxation will make complacent. Complacent will create a stagnant society. What this will be the effect? Just we will have a sample from a medical field. Medical practitioners and doctors will have no thrive to find out any new techniques. Today, millions of people are affected with HIV. Same will be the condition if you go for another 50 years because no one has an urgency or thrive to find anything new. Hospitals will turn into a service centers where people will be just walking for your annual maintenance, just repairing the tissues through signs of regeneration. You think this is a splendid thing to see means, I will tell you, you are going to generate a generation of blue whales only. Blue whales are the animals that can live till 90 years under sea. What are they doing under sea water? Breathing, eating and just living. We will also turn into a generation of blue whales. Such a blue whale complacent society will definitely affect the economy of the country. People who are employed will always stick to their positions. CEOs and bosses will never retire. Those who are working will never try to excel or improve their skills and finally turn themselves into fixtures and furnitures of a company. Those industries that are running on natural resources will one day forced to shut down. This will create a world to come standstill. So I complete by saying that if no one is aging, comfort becomes your norm, stagnation is your destiny. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Nityashri. Over to the leader of the opposing team, Ms. Harsha and Biju.
A few months ago, I met an 82-year-old man at a community event. He was starting to learn guitar for the very first time. With everything in my head, I questioned and I walked up to him and I asked, "Sir, why?" He looked at me, gave a slight giggle and said, "You know, my hands shake." I'm like, My memory is fading. I'm like, And then he says, "My family is asking me to stop and rest." And I'm like, "Then why, sir, are you still here? Please, you can just take rest." And he looks at me straight into the eye with the sparkle and he says, "But my heart still wants to learn music." Respected chairperson, judges, my worthy opponents and team members, greetings to you all. Today we live in a world where aging is considered as creating a stagnant and a complacent society. But I beg to differ. Let me start by defining the two words for you, complacent and stagnation. Complacency is that quiet, comfortable place where we settle into when we think everything is good enough. It whispers, "Don't change, don't ask questions, or don't try." Stagnation is what happens after. It's when we stop learning, stop growing, and stop imagining something better. So if complacency means comfort and stagnation means the end of growth, let's ask the real question. Does a longer, healthier life cause either of these? The answer is no. And here's why. People become complacent because complacency is about limits and not years. People don't slow down because life is long. They slow down because life is limited. Pain, exhaustion, weak joints, or fading memory, these are the real breaks. Remove those, and people don't become lazy, they thrive. They start businesses, they postpone, they learn the skill they were too tired for, they travel, teach, create, not because they are immortal, but because they can finally, they have the energy to create. Agelessness does not remove urgency, it removes suffering. And that changes absolutely everything. Longer, healthier lives fuel creativity and innovation. The world already proves this. As global life expectancy was pointed out by my worthy opponent, rose by 9 years, the number of people above 50 starting businesses rose 4 times. The average age of Nobel Prize winners today? Well, it's 62. The fastest growing group of online learners, well, believe it or not, it's above 55. If long life made us stagnant, Silicon Valley would be a retirement home. Instead, we have CEOs in their 60s inventing technologies that baffle their interns. The problem isn't age, it's decline. When people feel well, they try. And when they don't feel well, they quit trying. If people stay active for longer, societies must adapt. New jobs, industries, late career opportunities, lifelong learning and education at every age. Healthcare systems that support energy and vitality, not just survival. A world where 80-year-olds are active is a world that cannot afford to stand still. Let me conclude. Complacency and stagnation are born of limits of fear and lack of purpose and not of time. Agelessness expands potential. It allows people to dream more, create more, and give more. A society where people can keep growing is not stagnant. A society that limits human potential because of fear, well, that is stagnation. For all of these reasons, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to firmly, again, stand against the topic that an ageless society is complacent and stagnant. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Harsha and Biju. Now I call upon the second speaker of the proposing team, Ms. Vanmati.
The longer I am, the merrier I am. The merrier I am, the comfortable I am. If I'm comfortable, why the hurry? Why the ticking clock? Let the clock rest. Good evening, respected judges, honorable opponents, and my dear audience. My opponent team lead said, we will come to you. There is a point in which we are going to magnify now. Wait for my turn. As my team lead said, she magnified medical field and economics. I am a teacher. You know the very frequent question what everybody asks me, you are a teacher. You see the same things. Aren't you bored? Only the teacher is the same. The teachings are always different and the students are different. Imagine a society which is very complacent. What will happen? There is no time-bound curriculum to finish. There is no rush there. We can finish it any time. Learning will become a subtle and there is no objective in testing the students' abilities. So now, what will happen? Good news for the students. No 3 hours exam. Happy, right? No one is going to test you. And a bigger happy news, teachers. There is nothing to finish. No need to swap your periods to finish the periods to portions. And also, one more thing. No BQA, no appraisal. Happy enough, we are at the sigh relief when we hear the word BQA. So, there is nothing to prove to anyone. I'm relaxed. So, when there is more time, we are complacent. There is no doubt about it. When this thing arrives, what will happen to the students? Teachers will keep teaching, students will keep learning. Automatically, there is a world of stagnant leaders and students who are doing nothing. When an apple fell down, it was Sir Isaac Newton who felt something curious and we got the gravity theory, isn't it? Now suppose this entire auditorium is filled with stagnant learners. Even when a meteor is going to fall next to you, we will just like that walk away because there is no curiosity, no innovation. And imagine, this society is not healthy. This society will be not fruitful. So, in addition to conclude, imagine when we are doing the same thing repeatedly. Okay, there will be a boredom which arises here with the repeated patterns.
Not only empty minds, even complacence and boredom will be a devil's paradise. I conclude by saying strongly that ageless society will create complacence and boredom. Thank you. Over to the moderator.
Thank you, Ms. Vanwati. Now I call upon the second speaker of the opposing team, Ms. Usha Mani. I'm sorry, Ms. Akhila Padanhar.
Now, imagine a world where humans can live for hundreds of years, free from disease, free from aging. At first, it might sound really boring. Why? Because there is no urgency, no innovation, no creativity. But pause for a minute. Think for a minute. Is it really a boredom or a greatest blessing on humanity? Now think of countless writers, scientists, artists whose ideas are cut short not by lack of passion, but by lack of time. Esteemed judges, my worthy opponents, and my fellow learners. My worthy opponent just mentioned about Blue Whale Society. Let me draw attention to a Blue Zone area. I am very sure that many are familiar with Blue Zone area. Now what is Blue Zone area? It is nothing but it is home to healthiest and oldest people in the society. That is giving reference to Scandinavian countries like your Denmark, Sweden. These countries, they have number of oldest people, okay? They have number of agenarians, centenarians living there. Are the people over there lazy? Certainly not. The amount of progress that they make is innumerable. The countless progress that they make is something, they are in the most developed countries in the world. So how can we say them as not contributing as a stagnant society? As well as the happiest countries in the world, like Finland, they are certainly not lazy, okay? And what I have more to say is that, giving reference to our leadership, Ratan Tata, who took over Tata Group in 50s, continued to rule Tata Group for 2 more decades, as well as Narayan Murthy, sir, who is ruling the IT world in India. So these are the few references that I can give to show that these leaders, the age is not at all a limit. Age does not hamper the progress. It just creates you a limitless world. It just creates you a limitless world to work. So far from being complacent or an ageless society would create most creative and productive and advanced society in history. So thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Akhila. Over to the speaker in the proposing team.
Without pressure, even the diamond remains cold. Good evening, judges, my worthy opponents, and my dear audience. Today, I stand strongly before you for the motion an ageless society would create a stagnant and a complacent society. Let me just bring a simple truth. Pressure actually promotes and motivates people to complete the task at a very small time. But just imagine when we have a time forever, can we say, oh, we have 200 years. Can I do it later? Limited time promotes us to complete our tasks, achieve our goals, and it pushes us to succeed the task within the limited time. And the result is amazing. Let me tell you one small example. Thomas Edison has failed 1,000 times to create the first light bulb. What kept him going? It's the pressure. And he knew that the time was limited. And in the second case, in today's scenario in Japan, the older populations, they stick to the same promotion for more than 20 to 30 years, even for 40 years. There's no path for youth risk-taking has disappeared, new ideas is gone, and similarly, Stephen Hawking, when he was seriously diagnosed, he created one of the most brilliant books, A Brief History of Time. What kept him going for that? The time, the pressure is limited. It eventually pushes you to succeed. And most importantly, COVID-19. How can we forget that? Every single day, people were dying, they were at risk. The scientist was pressured to make the vaccines with a limited time period. It's because of the pressure they started discussing ideas. It was just the push they have started. So I conclude by saying that even if time is limited, an ageless society is fearless, but it does not keep us moving to the next level. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Shakti Devi. Over to the third speaker of the opposing team, Ms. Usha Mani.
Ageless people do not wait for change. They become the architects of endless innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, my worthy opponents and esteemed judges, a very good evening to you all. Just close your eyes for a moment. Imagine a girl named Amina. Amina is a scientist who has spent 40 years researching a cure for a rare genetic disease. She's close, but not yet there. Today, she's 68. Her hands are shaking, her eyesight fades, and her energy declines. She sighs and she says, if only I had more time. Now, my worthy opponents, imagine Amina in an ageless world. No frailness, no biological deadline. She keeps working. 10 more years, 20 years, 50, and she finally succeeds. A cure not lost to time, but gifted to humanity. My worthy opponents claim that an ageless society will lead to complacency and stagnation. In other words, if we live longer, we suddenly become lazy couch potatoes, watching Netflix for 400 years? What do you think? I don't agree. Think about it. If you knew you had centuries ahead, would you really spend it binge watching reality TV? No, I wouldn't. I would rather spend it to ace my guitar skills or go visit places, or it could be just maybe opening an eggless bakery, which I dream of. So, an ageless society isn't stagnant, my dear friends. It's a buffet of endless opportunities. Imagine cricket fans. Cricket fans would rejoice because in an ageless society, Virat Kohli would still be scoring centuries at the age of 250, while commentators argue for the 1,000th time whether Sachin was better or not. That's not stagnation, that's entertainment for eternity. Now let's go on the emotional side. Aging often forces us to abandon our dreams. The ballerina has to hang her shoes there, the footballer has to retire. The scientist runs out of time before cracking the code. In an ageless society, nobody has to say goodbye to their passions. Imagine a world where Messi is still scoring goals at 100. That's not stagnation. Longer life has always expanded human achievement. If Mozart lived to 50, we would have 30 symphonies. If Marie Curie lived for 200, maybe cancer would be curable. And if Einstein would live for 300, I'm sure we would be crying in maths class, but progress could be unstoppable. Let's be honest, even today people become complacent. Not because they live too long, but because they feel, I'm too old to start, it's too late to try again. My dear friends, in an ageless society, your best years are always ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Usha Mani. Now the leader of the opposing team, Ms. Harsha and Biju, we call upon you for you to surmise the whole argument.
Thank you, moderator. Honorable Chairman, respected judges, and dear members of the audience, it's me again. Greetings. I I stand here once again on behalf of the opposing team, as it is our duty to bring together the arguments presented, while we firmly oppose the notion that an ageless society would create a complacent and stagnant society. Throughout this debate, we have shown that a fear surrounding an ageless society, that it would create complacency and stagnation, is not based on evidence but on assumption. First, we established that experience, leadership, and contribution thrive in a society where people remain healthy and active. Longer, healthier lives allow leaders to bring wisdom, guide communities, and mentor younger generations. People contribute more, innovate more, and share knowledge longer, not because they are immortal, but because they are capable and motivated. Second, culture, creativity, and innovation flourish when time is extended. This is exactly the point. Agelessness does not breed laziness. It gives people the chance to pursue dreams that they postponed, skills they never learned, and passions they always wanted to explore. The world already shows this. People in their 50s, 60s, and even 70s start businesses, invent technologies, and learn new fields. The problem is not age, it's decline. Healthy, capable people create and not stagnate. Thirdly, economic stability and relationships improve. Ageless citizens contribute longer, easing the burden on younger generations, strengthening communities, and helping societies adapt. Longer life gives families time to grow closer, experience richer relationships, and support one another, not fall into boredom or emptiness. Finally, the proposition may have asked you to fear too much life, but the real burden is too much loss. Aging steals health, memory, and dignity. Giving people more healthy years doesn't remove meaning, it expands it. It allows people to lead, love, create, and contribute absolutely fully. So as we conclude, remember, the opposition may have asked you to rest on fear. Our case rests on evidence, history, and probably human possibility. Agelessness does not create complacency, it fosters wisdom and deeper connections. And let's be honest, how many of us would not want to give a grandparent, a parent, a spouse, or even our own child another chance to keep learning, loving, or growing? Finally, for all these reasons, on behalf of the opposition bench, I strongly ask you to reject this motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Harsha. Now over to the leader of the proposing team, Ms. Nitishri, to summarize her arguments.
So, having heard it, it seems to relax the time and age, things, so many things you can achieve in your life, but it is not so. You said that when we relax the time limit, we get lot of time to pursue our hobbies. Those days have gone. This present generation, they pursue their passion, they pursue their hobbies, they pursue everything, thinking that the life is going to be short. They are still able to explore so many things. So, only time relaxation and extending the age is not making us to pursue the hobbies. Then they said that, point number 2, the CEOs who are very much old will have a better chance to lead the institution. But there is a high chance of threat that they will not allow the new ideas to flow through the institution as very much easily. Their conservative brains will always stop new ideas coming forward. This is what happened in Kodak. Kodak was the first company to come with a digital camera in the 1975. If Kodak has improved this new idea, they should have been a threat to Samsung. That didn't happen, because of this conservative idea sitting at the bigger positions. So don't think that a very old leader will definitely help you to improve your institution. Then another thing, old people, old leaders are going behind only younger minds. APJ was the standing example. He was igniting only students, because he knows that the younger minds are the ones who to come with the innovation. And another important thing is that they fear that if we don't have time, our works will stand incomplete. This will not happen if you are considering me, like me, the life to be a relay race. What I am doing will be passed on to the next generation. They will be trained in a position to pick and lead from me, as I know my time is short. The standing example is, today I am debating in front of you with my own student in my team. I have prepared the next generation to come forward and accept the responsibility. Both of us know our time is short. Next debate will be having the next more generation to come and battle here. This is what a life should do. Instead of asking for more time, you should keep promoting the life to the fullest extent. Swami Vivekananda just asked only a handful of youth to reform the society, not people of 80s to come and join his motion. Because you know, only when the time is limited, a youth can perform better. So, I complete my thing that telling that if you are going for an ageless notion, you will stand in complacency and your society will be definitely a stagnated one. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Nitishri. Thank you both the teams for their arguments. I would like to request the audience for a moment of silence as the judges tally their scores.
Can I request the speech participants to go for the registration and draw of lots, please? Speech contestants.
Thank you, Alithya, for moderating such a powerful session. Ideas clashed, perspectives collided, and brilliance shone through. This debate was nothing short of intellectual firework. A big round of applause for all our debaters for putting forward such well-thought arguments.
Each participant spoke with passion and purpose, and thank you, dear teachers, for giving us such an enriching session. The stage is on fire with those debates. Let's cool it down. The slide activity. Next.
So what's the prizes? Is there any prize?
For this activity, you mean?
Yes.
We'll just say what is the activity, then we'll come with the prizes.
Okay.
Next. Hello. A tongue twister. Can you try it out, Anshu? You have to be right twice.
I'll try. Give me one, just a short. I'll take a break and okay? 6 slippery syringes, slip silently. 6 slippery syringes, slip silently. 6 slippery syringes, slip silently. 6 slippery syringes, slip silently.
2 is enough. So see, that much simple. So can we go for the actual one?
What's the prize? You didn't tell.
For the next one, we have Apple 17.
Are you serious? We have the budget?
Of course we have. Can we have Apple 17 on the stage, please? So, here we have Apple 17 for you for trying out this.
Doc, this is not Apple 17. This is 17 apples, yaar.
See, whatsoever. This is not a special, this is a special apple with the AMH Medathlon sticker over it. What else do you want?
Okay, I get it. We are promoting health is wealth. So, an apple a day will keep this doctor away.
And each speak. Try it out. Come.
Oh, that's nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, give Gar a big round of applause for trying it out.
What's your name?
My name is Krishna Varya.
Great, go ahead.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a...
Once more.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Wow.
Let's hear for her, yaar.
Anshu? Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other volunteer? Teachers?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
come on.
Please come onto the stage.
Run. We are short of time. Run. What's your name?
My name is Sarah. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Wow. We asked 2, she gave 3.
You deserve an apple too.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting onto the stage is not an easy task, and that was done by our students. 31 students were there in the prelims for the speech, and out of 31, 10 made it to the finals. Our next segment is speech finals. Next.
Now, the topic is the ship of Theseus from cell to centuries. Now, some of you must have revised for days. Some revised last night. And some brave souls have relied purely on divine intervention. But however you have prepared, you all are champions for stepping in the arena.
For this contest, for the chief judges for the contest is Mr. Joel Indrapati. Mr. Joel? Mr. Joel is our Director for Corporate Communication, American Mission Hospital. Can I please put our hands together and welcome Mr. Joel Indrapati. Over to you.
Thank you to the MCs. And for those tongue twisters, 3 grey geese were in the green grass grazing. Green was the grass, grey was the geese, and the geese were grazing. And anyway, all the speakers, you don't have to worry because you don't have to come here and say those tongue twisters. You already are ready with your speeches, we hope. And you will be asked to come one by one, and there will be a speaking order that the MCs will read out. And that is the order which I request the judges to note down once they announce. The speakers have gone and taken lots, and they have got their sequence. And all the judges have a sheet with the names. Please note that you write down the sequence. And also make sure that you mark the people in the order once the sequence is established. And we will go on. Are the students coming over? Okay. I think they are coming in. Let me quickly give an idea to the audience here as to how we are going about this. We have had a preliminary contest where, in fact, it was in 4 different divisions, in the sense that we had about 10, about 40 contestants, out of whom 10 are coming here to perform. If the students are all here, are the students still outside somewhere? Can I see the hands of all the people who are contestants? Contestants in the speech contest now. Okay, but I don't see all of them. Anyway, I think I will let the MCs read out the sequence. But I want to just give the idea to all these people that, first of all, a big round of applause to the students who've come this far. Please, I think they deserve a big round of applause, because out of 40 to 50 students, these 10 are the finalists. And these 10 finalists are now going to vie for the first, second and third positions in the contest that we are going to have. Both the contestants have been briefed on what they should do, and the judges have been briefed, and the contest will begin. And I am not going to take a lot of time, but I just want to make the people, especially the audience, aware of a few things, that the speeches are going to be judged on 5 main aspects: on the content of their speech, on delivery, the way they are delivering the speech when it comes to body language and everything, on language, which means pronunciation, grammar and stuff like that, and value, what the speech is actually giving, and an overall mark is also there for the speeches. And the timing is 4 to 5 minutes, which means every speaker is going to only speak for 4 to 5 minutes. If they speak less than 4 minutes, their speech will be disqualified. And if they speak more than 5 minutes and 30 seconds, we are giving 30 seconds grace period. And I request all the speakers in particular to look at the light there, which will indicate green when it is 4 minutes, and amber when it is 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and red light when it is 5 minutes. And after the red light comes, you have to quickly wrap it up. There will be no indication of the 30 seconds. If you go beyond the 30 seconds, you will be disqualified from being among the winners. So please note that. After every speech, there will be 1 minute silence, which I request the MCs to announce and keep note of, so that the judges can mark their ballots and their sheets for that. And after that, at the end, of course, they can give 2 minutes of time for the judges to mark their ballots. The speaking area is this entire stage. All the speakers have the option of either using a handheld microphone that I am having in my hand now, or a clip-on microphone, which are there available there. Please walk from behind this wooden railing here, and when you come from there, they will fix. When the 1 minute silence is being announced, please come there, fix up your clip-on microphone and come here to speak. So you have the option of either choosing this handheld microphone or the clip-on microphone. And one important announcement for the audience: please do not leave when the speaker is speaking. You can do so during that 1 minute silence between the speakers. Please respect the audience, the speakers here, and give them enough attention while they are speaking, so that they are not disturbed. And I request the people there to not let anybody come in during the time when the speech is going on. All right, thank you, and back to the MCs.
Thank you, Mr. Joel, for briefing the speakers and the audience about the contest. I'll be just reading the speaker sequence. When I call out the first speaker, you can come and just get the mic done, so that I'll go with the next sequence. The first speaker for the day is Neha Kriti. So, which mic do you prefer? So, kindly go there and get the column mic. The second speaker for the day is Devadanai. You can stand so that people can see for you. Third speaker is Akshara. Okay. The fourth speaker for the day is Natalia. Natalia, sorry. The fifth speaker for the day is Zahra Al-Ansari.
The sixth speaker is Afnan Shaukat Ali. The seventh is Amal Noor Kamil Kani. The eighth speaker will be Jude Walid Naufal. The ninth is Parna Deb. And the last speaker of the day will be Nashwa Fatima.
Ladies,
Just to remind you, when the first speaker or whoever is going to speak, subsequently the next speaker should come on the backstage to get your mics fixed. Okay? So we save time.
please give them a big round of applause for all the 10 speakers. Is the first speaker ready? For the mic check, please tell AMH Medathlon 2025. For the mic check, please say AMH Medathlon 2025.
Also for all the judges, there is a pad available at the side of your chair so that it's comfortable. You can put your papers there.
Hello, AMH Medathlon. AMH Medathlon. Keep a little bit more volume. AMH Medathlon 2025. Okay.
Mics
Checked.
Confidence.
Overloaded.
Let's welcome our first speaker, Miss Neha Kriti.
Let's hear. Come on. Applaud.
This is a picture of 5-year-old me. When I look at it, I think that is me, but I'm not the same person anymore. My haircut is sort of different, I'm taller, I'm older, my personality is probably completely changed. But still, somehow, that person is me. And then I have a strange question. If everything is changing, then what stays the same? Then that is exactly what a Greek philosopher Plutarch had 2000 years back. If we replace the planks of a ship one by one, then is it going to be the same? Good evening everyone and welcome as I explore this voyage to understand the ancient paradox of the ship of Theseus and the regeneration and longevity which is a modern promise. Before I answer whether rebuilt ships are the same, let me tell you a remarkable truth. We are rebuilt ships. We are masterpieces of regeneration. How? Because right now, as I am telling you this speech, 2 million red blood cells are being replaced by your body per second. That is more than the population of Bahrain. And we are witnesses to an event which is unprecedented in human history. Scientists are taking undifferentiated cells and making what we need from them. Heart muscles, neurons, pancreatic cells, you name it. This is called stem cell therapy, and scientists are using this to rewrite the rule book of regeneration. And this suddenly changes the ship of Theseus from a psychological puzzle. It is now a mirror. It makes us whisper and ask. We are transforming our entire lives, biologically, physically, emotionally. So that means a scar from our college days is not there anymore. From your college days, I mean. That means that our body has replaced the tissues through regeneration, but still we are the same person. We are not defined by our mistakes because we are becoming new every day, literally. And longevity sciences just helps us do it better. So that means our identity is sort of persisting the change, right? Wrong. Because there are some limits that we cannot ignore. Let me tell you a story where there's my grandmother's friend. She lived for 94 years. God bless her. But unfortunately, in her final few years, she was diagnosed with Alzheimer's and she was losing her memories. And one evening, somehow, suddenly, she had some clarity. And then she looks at my friend and she says, I'm forgetting everything, but I remember love. Now a question haunts me. What if we try regenerating her brain by replacing the dying neurons with fresh ones to treat her disease? Are we going to bring her back or are we going to create someone new? Let me tell you, salamanders are animals who can entirely regenerate their brains but still remain as salamanders. But we are not salamanders, we are human beings. She was 9 decades of stories, memories, and love woven into her neural patterns. If we try replacing these neural patterns to treat her disease, then are we saving her or deleting her? Think about it. And then comes the larger truth. Our entire civilization is built on the rhythm of generations. The young replacing the old, new ideas challenging the ancient ones, fresh minds questioning what the previous generations accepted as unshakable. But progress frequently occurs when the old guard steps down. That's not because they're wrong, but because new problems need new thinking. Steve Jobs, he lived till 56. Imagine he lived until he was 156. Do you think we would accept what innovations he was giving us and celebrate them, or the new generation of innovators would be struggling to rise under the shadow of a genius who's never stepping down? And then, the other dark side of the ship of Theseus. Imagine a world where billionaires are living for 200 years, but we are not. We're dying at 60 because we cannot afford to. Is this the forever after that we dreamt of? No. What we want is a world where our grandmother doesn't die or lose herself because of this Alzheimer's, where people and girls don't die because of leukemia at 12 years old, where somebody's father is not having his heart failure at 65. And for this to happen, we need to seize the day. Carpe diem, my friends. And this can only be done when we understand that we have our limited days and we must not let our plans decay, but we must embrace them. So I end by saying, tell me, what is it that you plan to do with your one wild and wonderful precious life? Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Neha. A minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. By that time, the next speaker can come and fix the mic and get it checked. The next speaker for the day is Devadanai Chakrayan. Yeah.
KHAMH Medathlon 2025.
Please welcome, put your hands together to welcome the next speaker. Our speakers, next speaker, Devadanai.
Thank you. 2,000 years ago, Greek sailors asked, every plank replaced, Is the ship the same? Today, doctors, scientists and hospitals poses the same question as they rebuild failing hearts, repair damaged spines and pushes the limit of human life itself. But answer this. What remains us when everything else changes? Good evening, respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends. The ship of the Swiss is a philosophy of thought about identity and continuity. The human body is our own ship of the Swiss. Science tells us that our body is constantly renewing. Cells renew, livers regenerate. We're like living ships, rebuilt cell by cell. But here's the paradox. Are we still the same person? Medicine turns this paradox into reality. Scientists are regenerating hearts and even finding ways to restore memory. So, no more breakups for forgetting birthdays. Let me give you a personal example of my mom. Some people have button noses, sharp noses, soft noses. My mom has a parrot nose. And honestly, if she stood in front of a bird cage, the parrots might salute. She always says, if nose replacement becomes possible, I'm getting a new one immediately. But tell me, if she walks out with a brand new red carpet worthy nose, is she still the same mom? Or mom version 2.0? Jokes apart, medicine has transformed more in the last 100 years than in the previous 1,000. We replaced bloodletting with evidence-based care, superstition with science, despair with early diagnosis, and amputation with microsurgery. Regenerative medicine is turning miracles into possibilities. Over 350,000 patients worldwide are expected to be benefited by this. In a way, medicine itself is a ship of the Swiss. Its tools have changed, but its mission remains the same: to heal, to preserve life, and to give hope. And today, regenerative medicine pushes us into a future where organ failure may not mean the end, where tissues can be rebuilt from a person's own cells, where aging might slow down or even pause. But all this brings us back to that same question. If we replace every organ, every tissue, every cell in our body, are we still the same person? The ship of the Swiss gives us a comforting truth. Identity is not the sum of our parts. It is the story those parts tell. The ship isn't the wood, it is the journey. We are not defined by the organs we replace, but by the purpose we choose. As medicine rebuilds our body from cells today to centuries tomorrow, we too must rebuild with responsibility, with ethics, and with respect for what makes us human. Because in the end, doctors, nurses, and every hospitals are guiding a ship through time, repairing it, renewing it, and preserving the spirit, plank by plank, cell by cell, life by life. Over to you.
Thank you. A minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Can I have the next speaker to take the mic?
Medathlon, mic check.
Judge.
Mic check.
Judges ready? Judges ready? Our third speaker for the day is Akshara.
Okay, so before I start speaking, I just want you to imagine one simple moment. Not a moment in history. We'll come to the philosophy later. I mean, philosophy is something beautiful, but at a point of time it does get boring, so just chill out. Now, think of a moment. Your heart beats, your lung rise, and your thoughts flicker. Without even noticing, billions of your cells are being replaced. And when I come to cells, you know, and millions of our cells are being replaced. And yet, we are the same person. Why are we still called the same person? This philosophy has the answer to it. Good evening, respected judges, teachers, and my audience. Tonight, we're not just going to explore a paradox, we're exploring ourselves. This started from a Greek philosopher. And right now, let me explain you this philosophy. It's interesting and a beautiful one. So the Greek philosopher, imagine you all are standing on an ancient harbor. The salty breeze brushes your face, and in front of you rises a legendary ship, the ship of Theseus. A ship whose every wood, every plank has been replaced, and yet the world still calls it the same ship. That is weird. And you know what it reminded me? It reminded me of my phone. I've replaced the battery, the screen, the charger, even the case, depending on the trend, but I still call it my phone. Now, when I move, let me take the example of Bahrain. Now, this thing is not just personal, it's actually around the world. Bahrain has rebuilt itself again and again. You see this beautiful auditorium? This was also rebuilt. Bahrain was a land of deserts where this thing wasn't expected by anybody. As I move forward, Bahrain has skyscrapers. These are in the places where the sands once stretched. From the ancient forts to the modern skylines of Manama today, Bahrain has rebuilt itself again and again, yet the essence, the story, the pride of its heritage, the struggles of its history remains the same. As I move forward, let me get you to something very important. This philosophy isn't just about ships. If this was about ships, why would these philosophers call it a mystery, a challenge? If everything changes, what truly remains? Actually, identity is not the part that changes. Identity is the story that continues. Even after years, we are the same person. If I look back, I have so many of my friends, and if I meet one of my old friends and I said, this person has changed. In what ways has the person changed? And maybe the appearance, maybe their personalities. All of this is dependent on yourselves. Now, let me get this thing something a bit clear. That there are points in life that has challenged us. It reshapes us. It makes us to somebody stronger. Our identity doesn't depend on something, our identity doesn't depend on how we are. It depends on the story that continues. It doesn't happen because nothing has changed. It happens because our story, our essence remains the same, even after ages. The world doesn't want powerful ships, it wants purposeful ones. Life doesn't ask us to be flawless. It just asks us to be meaningful, to keep moving, to keep becoming, and to keep on rebuilding. If you don't find who you are, you build it. Now, coming to a point, as I said the example of my mobile phone, I've replaced everything. And yet, I still call it my phone because the purpose of its phone, that's for me. The purpose of this nation is for us. Is basically the advancement. Thank you.
Thank you, Akshara. A minute of silence for the judges to mark the ballots. In the meantime, I'll call the speaker number 4 to come and check the mics. Speaker number 4, Natalia. You must just give a wave of hand if the time is. One minute over. Speaker number 4 for the day, Natalia. Mics checked.
AMH Medathlon 2025. AMH Medathlon 2025.
Put your hands together and welcome our fourth speaker, Natalia.
Life is like a Lego set. It's all about how you piece it together. A single brick is the most fundamental component on any Lego creation, whereas your cell is the most basic structural and functional unit of the human body. Master of ceremonies, judges, fellow participants, and guests, good evening to you all. On my 4th birthday, I received so many gifts. The most famous gift among Indian parents that time were the Barbie dolls. I had received almost 20 Dr. Barbies. Indian parents certainly know their way how to plant their dreams into a child's subconscious mind to get gifts. Also, we had a plumber Barbie. My mother hid the plumber Barbie. And then also among the gifts, I found a pack of Legos, which clearly stated that someone else had carefully repacked their son's gift to me. My mom told me not to touch it. Our society has a stereotype that girls are supposed to play with Barbies, whereas boys are supposed to play with Legos so that they can grow up to become engineers. But I had a different plan. The very next day when my mother left to work, I started playing with the Barbies and I saw a different range of colors. Blue, black, white, red. Wait a second. Black? No. Then I started building a figure. I built the figure, but then due to insufficient Legos, I had to add some other color. But the only color I had was black. I added it, and towards the end, it kind of looked ugly. Those black blocks represented darkness, negativity, anxiety, grief, uncertainty. I wish I could remove those black blocks, but I couldn't because those black blocks were embedded within that figure. The whole structure itself would be disoriented if I tried to remove the black blocks. Our lives are much the same. Each cell in our body is depending on our action, such as each good habit or move adds a healthy cell to our body, whereas a bad habit or bad move adds a cancer cell to our body. If you think about it, like the Lego system, every cell is part of the structure. Like, as I said, it mutates every week. So cancer cells over the time overpowers the healthy ones, which causes the structure to deteriorate. So now I understood by that fact that most of the cancers result from accumulation of errors across multiple sources over a person's lifetime. When you think about this, this highlights a very complex interplay between genetics, environment, and personal slip-ups, which keeps on adding one black brick at a time. A box of Lego itself is a universe of endless possibilities, which teaches a person the life's most important lessons. Moving on, we can understand that in today's world, we all have the ability to fix those errors or the so-called cancer cells by the traditional chemotherapy. But then traditional chemotherapy does not only attack cancer cells, but also attacks all the rapidly dividing cells, including the healthy ones. But then when you focus more about it, there's something called as the targeted therapy. The targeted therapy is designed to attack only those cells which has the unique genetic mutations and proteins that of a cancer cell, which helps reduce the health risks of reducing damaged healthy cells, or also helps in reducing the typical side effects associated with traditional chemo. When you think about it, dear judges and audience, we can understand in future we have the option to pull our choices apart and fix it. Errors are fixable and fallen pieces might be replaced. This teaches us the invaluable lesson of resilience and versatility. We can understand that the key is not the fall, but rather the ability to pick pieces up, learn from it, and try again. Some of our plans may fall apart, and sometimes our foundations may also crack. Just as the philosophers thought how the rebuilt ship stays the same, we have to see that our Lego-like life may stay the same as well if we just replace the bad cells with the good cells, and it stays all similar yet once again. Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you. A minute of silence for the judges to mark the ballots. In the meantime, we'll call the fifth speaker to come and check the mics. The fifth speaker is Zahra Al-Ansari. Check AMH Medathlon 2025. You can help her.
It's fine. Hello. Medathlon 2025, check.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm round of applause for our fifth speaker, Zahra Al-Ansari.
Distinguished judges, fellow speakers, and honored guests. I'd like to begin my speech today with something that absolutely startled me when I first read it. According to researchers at Karolinska's Institute, around 330 billion of our cells rechange and renew every single day. Meaning, by the time I finish my sentence, around 1 million of your cells have probably changed. But then, your memories stay, your personality stays, and you stay. I first understood this not through a biology or a science class, but rather through a conversation I had with my grandmother one afternoon. I was talking to her and she expressed to me how her body feels different every day. When she saw the concerned look on my face, she replied with, "But I feel the same though." And that answer stayed with me. It made me realize and question something deeply important. If every part of our body can be rebuilt, what truly makes us us? Now, suddenly, the ship of Theseus was no longer mythology. Instead, it was biology, it was identity, and it was the future of medicine. Our bodies are master engineers. Our skin renews every 4 weeks, our liver can regenerate in under a year, and even the heart, once believed to not be able to regenerate, can replace its cells gradually throughout its lifetime. Now, that's what modern science is trying to do. It's trying to guide that natural tendency and that natural power. According to some research made at the proposed from Nature Institute, what they found out was that stem cells can be used to regenerate and fix damaged hearts after heart attacks. So imagine a world where heart attacks don't leave scars. Instead, they trigger renewal. In addition, other studies carried specifically by Elizabeth Blackburn have shown that telomeres, those little protective caps on top of our chromosomes, can actually help us predict the time left for our cells to keep dividing. So technically, protect them, and you may be able to protect longevity itself. Regeneration used to be a myth, but today it is the future. Today it is a research field, and tomorrow it might be standard medicine. Now, moving on, let's talk more about the studies available, right? So, talking about regeneration and talking about the cells and talking about this, why does it matter? Remember, miracles have two sides. They have the prize and the cost. The big possibilities are that lab-grown organs can actually shortlist transplant lists, and longevity science can actually help us have healthy lives instead of just existing. Stem cells can actually help us fix part of the spine, the heart, and the brain. But then the cons are still there, and they're usually overlooked. Some of the disadvantages are that stem cells can actually be cancerous. Moreover, some dilemmas are being popped. We have ethical and economic questions. Who gets access, and who can afford it? Let's not forget that longevity without purpose, what's the point of it, right? And it can actually worsen mental health. Moving on, let's talk about, or let me share an experience with you. So one time I was interviewing one of the nurses or one of the helpers at a hospital for a school project. And I asked her, what is the hardest part of treating patients with regenerative therapy? She didn't mention income or cost, neither did she mention science. She said the hardest part was convincing them that treatment takes time. They wanted instant repair, but regeneration has its pace, and we must respect that. And that answer made me realize and question all of us. We talk about regenerating organs, but then how about regenerating our relationships? We talk about repairing damaged tissues, but what about repairing how we treat one another? Actually, research has found in Harvard's 80-year happiness project, it shows that stronger relationships can actually be better predictors of long life than income or even genetics. So longevity here is not based on critical things in life, but instead it's based on our happiness and our connection. So at the end, I want to ask you a question. If we can rebuild ourselves, then how will we rebuild ourselves? This is a question that will change the future of medicine. At the end of the day, it's all about our connection, our purpose, and our love and kindness. I'm Zahra Ansari, representing Modern Knowledge Schools. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now our sixth speaker, Afnan Shaukat Ali. He's already there, right?
A minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots.
AMH Medathlon 2025, mic check.
Our sixth speaker for the day, Afnan Shaukat Ali. Please give a round of applause.
Honorable dignitaries, respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends, good evening to one and all. Let me tell you a strange secret about your body. The you who just had entered into this room isn't the same you who existed a few years ago. Why? Because your body is being renewed plank by plank, quietly, constantly, without asking your permission. Yet your identity has sailed on, steady and familiar. This is the same mystery that puzzled the philosophers thousands of years ago. They told the story of the ship of Theseus. A vessel repaired over centuries. When a plank gets rotten, a sailor replaces it, until one day, none of the original planks remain. And the people ask questions. If every part of it is new, is it still the same ship? This ancient question is not just about the ship. It's about us. It's about our body. Because inside of it is an astonishing transformation constantly taking place. Our cells die, they renew, and they replace without you even noticing. Our stomach's lining rebuilds within cells. Our skin replenishes within weeks. Our blood cells circulate only for a few months. Even your bones, a solid framework which you thought was permanent, rebuilds over and over across decades. And after a lifetime, every single one of your 37 trillion cells is replaced. You are literally a living ship, sailing through time, passing through each moment with new planks. Yet your memories still remain the same. A child gets vaccinated years ago, but still remembers that memory of that infection. Even though the immune cells of that time have been long gone, vanished perhaps, but she still remembers it. That's the thing. See, for example, in my personal thought, if I'm saying, a teenager, we say that a human life has a life cycle. Toddler, infant, teenager, adult. We say that our cells regenerate, our body regenerates. We also say that toddlers, they are hyperactive. Teenagers, they have mood swings. Adults, they have more responsibilities and pressures. Oh my God. But is it possible that we are changing as well as our body? Think about it. Also, for another question, if everything physical about you changes, how is it that you are still the same person? Perhaps it's our blueprint, the DNA that remains constant, construction of every new cell guiding them, but even the DNA is not untouched. Every day, stress, fear, trauma, love, it's always writing new markings on your epigenetic code. See, that's what's changing. DNA is not permanent. It is also replacing. We are entering an era where this paradox, ancient paradox, is becoming even more real. Medicine is no longer treated with diseases. Replacement is happening, learning, regeneration and replacement, rebuild of human body piece by piece. And of course, the ship of Theseus, what does it teach us? It teaches that a collection of identity, that's what we are. Not just a collection of parts, because it's a continuity of purpose. And also, of course, meditary, that we also have a purpose in life. Do we regenerate outside as well? Do we change as the years are changing? Of course we are. And so is our body. That's also changing. Think about it. And of course, as our philosophers say, this paradox have really given thoughts for people. People have been thinking about it for long life. And in the end, all I have to say is that our life, our body, is what we have to look out for. Thank you and have a wonderful day ahead.
Thank you, Afnan. This one is for you. We'll have a minute's silence for the judges to mark their ballots. And meanwhile, the seventh speaker, Amal Noor.
Check mic. AMH Medathlon 2025.
Ready?
Wait.
AMH Medathlon 2025, mic check.
Please welcome our seventh speaker, Ms. Amal Noor Kamil Kani.
Do you ever wake up and feel like you could take on the world? Only to catch yourself hesitating to say even a single word later that day? That's me sometimes. I look in the mirror and think, whoa, who am I today? Brave, awkward, or maybe both. And then I surprise myself. I speak when I'm scared. I try something new even when my heart is pounding. I realized I am changing, plank by plank. And this reminded me of an ancient story. A ship slowly repaired until none of its original wood remained. And the question arises, is it still the same ship? What do you think? Respected judges, esteemed teachers, and my dear audience, a very good evening to all of you. I am Amal Noor Kamil of grade 9 from the Asian School, and today I am here to talk about the ship of Theseus, from cells to centuries. The ship of Theseus at first sounded like a puzzle for philosophers, but then it hit me. This is all of us. Let's take confidence, for example. I used to doubt myself, constantly hesitant to speak, anxious to try, and even worried about failing. And yet, I rebuilt it, little by little, raising my hand even when my voice shook, speaking up even when I felt nervous, telling myself, yes, Amal, you can do this. Science calls this neuroplasticity. You know that our brains are amazing. They can rewire themselves every time we push ourselves. And our bodies reward us too. Tiny chemical sparks making us feel capable. And we have the incredible doctors and scientists who help us witness such wonders of life every day. So basically, my brain is like a constructive site, carefully putting all my confidence together. Don't worry, no neurons were harmed in making this speech. Jokes apart, but just like the ship of Theseus, piece by piece, I built myself. Slowly, and even if none of the old me remains exactly the same, the story continues. The journey is still mine. The identity is still mine. And that is why I am standing here today, on this stage, in the finals, because I believe in rebuilding, in growing, in trying, and in showing courage, plank by plank. Sometimes I think about that ship, floating on water, piece by piece, and I realize I am a lot like it. My confidence isn't always perfect. Nobody's is. But every day I build it back. Every tiny effort, every brave word, every step forward, it's rewriting my story. Maybe that's enough. Maybe growth doesn't happen all at once. Maybe we build ourselves every day until we can proudly stand and say, I didn't just become confident. I built this. Now, think back to the question I asked you at the start. Is it still the same ship? Remember, I believe it is the same because its journey continues, its story remains, and its purpose is still alive, just like ours. From the tiniest cells in our bodies to the centuries of experience and courage we carry, we are constantly becoming, constantly rebuilding, and are always remaining ourselves. As a human being, as someone who stands here today, I want all of you to remember this. We are all works in progress. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what makes life so beautiful. Before I complete, I would like to thank my school, the Asian School, and the AMH organization for this incredible opportunity and for supporting all of us in this journey. I thank you all for listening and for letting me share my story. Once again, this is me, Amal Noor Kamil, signing off.
Thank you, Amal. Let's have a minute's silence for our judges to mark their ballots. Meanwhile, the next speaker, Jude Walid Naufal. Are we ready?
KHAMH Medathlon 2025, check.
So please welcome our 8th speaker, Jude Walid Naufal.
Change. When I ask you, ladies and gentlemen, what has changed? What's the first thing that comes to your mind? See, there's this philosophy that once something is destroyed, wearied, worn out, but then replaced, the question only remains, is it still the same thing? Well, that's what I'm here to tell you now. Every single year, thousands, billions, trillions of your cells are replaced. Your bones, your skin, all rebuilt. See, I have a similar story. Something happened to me a long time ago, maybe a year ago, where I had a terrible accident. I broke numerous bones in my face, dislocated my jaw, broken nose, shattered eye sockets, from the top of my skull to the back of my skull, completely cracked. But I came back stronger. My arm broken, dislocated. I had lung bleeding, brain bleeding, shoulder dislocated. I ask you, do you think that a man that this happened to 1 year ago is standing in front of you perfectly fine? See, that's where the question remains. I didn't change. The only way you can change, new experiences come to you, different stuff. I sat there, my bones grew stronger. Your cells come back stronger. Everything always comes back stronger. See, the ship of Theseus is a concept where you need to imagine an ancient ship in front of you. The planks withered, the ropes worn out, the sails tattered. But then you ask yourself, is it the same thing? Is it still a ship after it is rebuilt? See, the ship of Theseus, it doesn't need to be put in this perspective of the ship in itself. It needs to be put in the perspective of us as a society. Once you grow up, you still remain the same person, just new experiences. You've gone through more. Your mindset changes, but you become yourself. You become more of you. You are built. You build yourself from the ground up. The same thing with your cells and the same thing with your skin and bones. As people, as humans, not only do you change physically, but you change mentally. Your mental becomes stronger with more experiences that you go through, with more action that you go through, sports, people that have suffered sports accidents, people that have gone into sports and built their body from the ground up, people that used to be overweight and then became muscular, or overweight and then lost it. They build themselves from the ground up physically, but also mentally. See, as a society, when you look at a civilization, you see the buildings are better, it's more modern, technology works with it, but it was the same exact civilization that it was centuries ago, decades ago. The culture stands, the heritage stands, the people stand, the food stands, it all stands strong, it's still there. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you now, is that you as a human being will always stand strong no matter what you go through. Your perspective, your personality will stay. The only thing that changes is your physical appearance. You may not look the same as you did when you were a kid, but there are some similarities. But you will grow. Even these accidents that happened to you, again, coming back to what happened to me, my face completely changed. My structural face completely changed. My jaw got wider. My nose got bigger. Everything changes physically. But do you change mentally? See, these experiences can put you through stuff that may change your perspective, but at the same time, you'll still have the same personality. Nothing affects you as much as these experiences. Again, back to what I was saying about civilization. As a society, these technology, it redefines how we work and how society continues. But I ask you, how are you going to be better than you were yesterday if you truly understand this? Thank you.
Thank you, Jude. Let's have a minute of silence and allow our judges to vote their ballots. Meanwhile, our next speaker, Parna Deb. Okay, ready? Our next speaker. Check again.
AMH Medathlon 2025.
Good.
Great. Does this work here? Is this being heard? No? Okay.
Please welcome our ninth speaker, Parna Deb.
Greetings to you all. I am Hello? Is the speaker working? Yeah, okay. Sorry. Greetings to you all. I am Parna Deb of 9th grade from the Asian School, and today I stand here to talk about the miraculous shit of Theseus and how I believe that this is not confined to Greek mythology. You see, we are constantly changing, right? Our bodies, our minds, our philosophies, our psychologies, they're all constantly renewing. What I found interesting was that according to a science experiment held in Ostenburg, we have heard that even the cells in our bodies, they completely regenerate in a span of 7 to 10 years. And what's even more wonderful is that even our nerve and impulses, they rework. And that is according to the principles of neurology. Now, we are in constant change, aren't we? But there is this persistence that does remain. Enchanting, isn't it? Audience, enchanting, isn't it? Correct? Really? In my wit, it did not. It dumbfounded me for weeks. And speak the devil, my history teacher came up to me and told me about a city called Kabo in Japan. You see, Kabo was hit by a massive earthquake in 1995, and the side effects were so deadly that it was thought that the city was lost forever. The roads were broken down, the buildings collapsed, the lives were devastated. Yet something beautiful happened. You see, the roads were rebuilt again, God bless, and the buildings, they towered upon and protected us. The lives, the people started traveling again, and everything was restored as it used to be. Now, this made things clear for me. This is exactly what happens to us as individuals, ladies and gentlemen, because we are following this paradox. Every challenge, every hustle, every fear that we overcome, we actually reshape ourselves so beautifully, cell by cell, plank by plank, piece by piece, and if we move aside the metaphors, by something scientifically known as neuroplasticity. But still, the sense of self does remain. Which brings me to my point about identity. Ladies and gentlemen, identity to me is nothing but what defines us. It does not change whether we go somewhere, whether we become anything, whether we regenerate an organ. It stays within us. Because we do not erase when we change. We reshape ourselves into something stronger than we ever imagined we could be. And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings me to my next point. This is what philosophers, especially Plutarch, imagined hundreds of years ago. Geniuses, aren't they? But my favorite answer to the question of ship of Theseus, the question being, if a ship is being rebuilt part by part, piece by piece, is it still the same ship? Well, my favorite answer to this is given by one of the world's most famous philosophers. Any guesses? Any guesses? Okay, never mind. We have John Locke. John Locke said that identity is something that is not static. Identity is something that does not stabilize. It is a continuity of consciousness. Now, I want you to understand this. Who are we when pain surrounds us? Who are we when fear controls us, when hope trembles, when everything seems lost? Are we still ourselves when everything that we thought defined us is lost forever? Are we still ourselves when everything familiar to us vanishes into thin air? Do we rise? Do we stand up? Do we be ourselves? Yes. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is identity. That, ladies and gentlemen, is resilience. That is the human spirit. Now, I want you to understand that this is exactly what happened to the ship of Theseus. So yes, it is the same ship. No matter how many times the plank is getting replaced, no matter how many times it is broken down and rebuilt, it stays the same ship because that is its identity, and our identity is to be human. And when I say that, I need you to realize this. We are changed inevitably. And everyone around us has been changed. Stand up, look at yourself, look around you. Every change, every resolution, every revolution, every transformation is inevitable. And that is not destruction, no. Every person here has been through some sort of transformation that was always there. And when that happens, ladies and gentlemen, we do not lose our identity because our identity is our own truth. And our own truth does never, ever stops. And let me tell you this, we are inevitable. We are unsophisticated. We do not stop dreaming. And when that happens, let me tell you that we are the living paradox of the ship of Theseus. And that's everything. Thank you, and have a nice day ahead.
Thank you, Parna. Let's have a minute of silence once again for the judges to mark their ballots. Our final speaker, Nashwa Fatima, please be ready.
KHAMH Medathlon 2025.
Ready? Please welcome our final, that is the 10th speaker of the day, Nashwa Fatima.
May I begin? Okay. According to Lewis Thomas, regeneration is the rule, not the exception in nature. We are ever changing, yet in that change, something endures. We are both fleeting and eternal, broken and whole. And it is in that paradox, the ship of Theseus, that I believe we truly exist. Close your eyes. Picture a ship, a mighty ship crossing through endless waves. Over the years, the wooden planks decay. One by one, they are replaced. Every rope, every piece, every nail renewed. Now open your eyes. Tell me, is it still the same ship, or is it something entirely new? This is the ship of Theseus, a paradox that has haunted thinkers for centuries. And today, I ask you, if a ship can transform piece by piece and remain itself, can we? Fellow voyagers of life's endless journey, a very pleasant evening to you all. I am Nashwa Fatima, and tonight, we are about to uncover the secret of that paradoxical Theseus ship and ourselves, as the topic for the day is the ship of Theseus, from cells to centuries. Every breath renews us, every cell changes, yet somehow we still remain the same. From healing wounds to carrying centuries of DNA, life itself dances on the very edge of this paradox. The ship of Theseus comes from Greek mythology. Theseus, the hero of Athens, returned home after defeating the Minotaur. The Theseus ship, preserved as a memorial and rebuilt plank by plank, posed the timeless question, is it still the same ship? Over a century ago, in 1908, Alexander Maximov proposed a very radical idea that hidden deep within us are master builder cells capable of renewing our tissues. Years and years later, scientists turned that theory into a reality. In 2015, Dr. Michel De Luca regrew 80% of a young boy's skin using genetically corrected stem cells. That boy went back to school, to football, to life. If I could quote yet another anecdote, at L.V. Prasad Eye Institute in India, doctors restored the vision of a woman whose corneas were destroyed by a chemical burn. Using limbal stem cells, darkness gave way to light. And do you know what's the first thing that lady saw? It was her child's face. These stories are no fiction. They are proof that our bodies are living construction sites, rebuilding every single second. Just the other day, I was trimming my hair and I caught myself thinking, if every strand of hair is different from last week, am I still the same person? It hit me even harder a few months ago when I broke my arm. I sat in the hospital watching the doctor carefully set my bones. And then he said something that made me pause. Nashwa, your bones will heal. In a few months, the new tissues will replace the old and your arm will be as good as new. And that made me think, if every bone, every cell in my arm is going to change, am I still me? Or is it a completely new version of me walking around pretending nothing happened? Suddenly, I didn't feel like the ship of Theseus was just a philosophical puzzle. It felt exactly like my own life. This tiny piece is just a plank from the ship of Theseus. But imagine your body replaces 37 trillion pieces and still you remain you. The paradox, the ship of Theseus, teaches us one unshakable truth. Change does not erase identity, it reveals resilience. You can break, you can rebuild, you can lose parts of yourself and still continue sailing. The paths may change, but the captain inside never does. You are resilience, you are regeneration, you are unstoppable, and that is the miracle of life. Thank you and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you, Nashwa. So we come to a close for this speech segment for today. Let's give again a minute of silence for our judges to mark the ballots. Audience, let's hear a huge round of applause for our young speakers. Words can move hearts, change minds, and spark ideas. And today, our students did exactly that. Bravo! Let's give our judges time now to finalize the scores. All the quiz teams, all those who are here, kindly go towards the registration desk and select your lots, please. The quiz teams. At the registration desk.
I would request Dr. Babu Ramachandran to come to invite our guest of honor for the day. Over to you, Dr. Babu.
Thank you, Dr. Saji and Dr. Anshu. After those amazing speeches, it's my privilege to request my co-coordinator, Dr. Ramakrishna, to escort Dr. Jamila Al Salman onto the stage. And may I acknowledge the presence of our Chief of Staff who is here, Dr. Deepak Abraham. I'd just like to acknowledge you, who has been a strong supporter of Medathlon. We also have Dr. Ravi Warrior here from the Quality Education School. Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have here a very extraordinary lady. She is leading Bahrain's government task force. She was leading it. She's a member of the Shura Council, WHO chairperson for Strategic and Technical Advisory Group on Antimicrobial Resistance, head of quality and quality improvement programs and internal medicine, American Mission Hospitals. Great pride because she is a member of our team. Her Excellency, Dr. Jamila Al Salman. Welcome, madam. Can I request Dr. Anshu and Dr. Saji to come over and give a bouquet of welcome? Madam, please, can you come in? In spite of a busy schedule, she has kindly consented to be here and address this August gathering. Thank you, madam, for being here. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Babu, for really nice introduction. And thank you all for being here. It's really a great honor and pleasure to be with you all here. So I think Dr. Babu, when he asked me to come, I was just like, should I come or not? I have, scheduled back to back, but I really decided to come because I think this is a very, very important event. And what I saw so far today, brilliant kids, really well done. It's a wow, it's a wow. So thank you so much, thank you so much. We'll start by, the idea of this, we're just asking about the details, how it started, I think 6 years ago. And the idea is basically to build a profound, really young generation that can carry to the future and probably talk about health topics that's very much interested to all of us. So as the theme this year, and I love the theme, forever after, the science of regeneration and longevity. Well, if you go to any international conference, regional conference right now, in medicine, you will hear a lot about regeneration and longevity, and there are a lot of stem cells and non-stem cells. So it's a really great idea for the time and how we can move forward. So I saw the idea And I saw that, how enthusiastic the new generation. And I think we are in good hand if you keep doing what you are doing and having this idea in your mind. So I'll talk a little bit in the sense and how it's really related to our event today. We are living in an era where medical science has achieved something truly remarkable. We have significantly extended human lifespan. People living currently, the lifespan in average as Bahrain, we are talking 78 for females, 76 for males, but that was not the situation 20 years ago because it was 60, 65 maximum. And that's not only in Bahrain, this is in the region and internationally, which is good. So we expanded the lifespan. So a child who born today can expect to live decades longer than their great-grandparents did. This is a huge, really, achievement in the global science. But there is a critical question, and I like the speeches that I hear so far, because it's really not just to live longer. We need to be healthier, okay? No one wants to really spend the last 10 or 20 or 30 years of their life managing chronic diseases or being in the bed or being helped by somebody. We want to live longer, but we want to be at the same time healthy enough to enjoy the rest of our life. That's very important. So what we have here, we have the long span gap from where we are and how we want really to live in the future. So when we talk about the science of regeneration, I'm telling you there are a lot happening, and I'm sure that a new generation, the kids around, all of you here, will probably live longer and much, much better life. So, and I like the example that was mentioned by a couple of the presenters. We can regenerate even heart tissue after heart attack. We can grow organs in laboratories. We edit genes to prevent diseases and treat and cure diseases. So now we understand the aging process. And, part of my, probably background, which probably not most, I'm a geriatrician. So I'm a physician for elderly population. So I know what's happening with aging. There is something that we cannot do much about it. That's part of the process. But the new science really can help us how to live longer with much better health. So to achieve this, what we call today, and the theme of the present, of today's is forever after, we need to sustain our health. We need to approach regeneration on 3 critical interconnected levels. And this is crucial for the science, and I really like what, the junior presenter they were talking about, because there are the first level, which is in the lab. There are a lot of innovation, there are a lot of research. Believe me, when you go and meet with companies, that really make this study a lot in the lab. That's good, we have them. When we move innovation to be practical and to be utilized, this is the society change, okay? This is where we have to change and reshape our future by thinking how can adapt this technology, who can use it, and how they can use it. And with this, the title of society acceptance, it comes the other hat I have, like, being a member in the Shura Council. We need policies, we need guidelines, we need ethical issue, we need everything to be addressed before we bring any new technology to life, because there are a lot of ethical and quality issue has to be taken in consideration before we move on really further. So, longevity science, believe me, it's booming like if you see, and you'll see face, and you will know that it's working, and everybody's thinking that we can do it, but still it's not the universal really principle for all of us. So saying that, scientific breakthrough is not the only solution. It's just one part of the whole, puzzle, our living as a human. So that's part of it. So what we need with medical advances, we need us, okay? We need to communicate it very well, debate everything about its implementation and implication, tell stories about it, and there are a couple of stories that was mentioned today. I love the stories, but there are more and more that change people's life, and they were able to continue what they are doing with this innovation. In Bahrain, I'm talking about the health system in Bahrain. That's come bring me to American Mission Hospital. This is a hospital that has been there more than 20 years. This is the oldest hospital in the whole Gulf region. So that's a history in medicine that we really need to address, and this is how we can stand. This is our identity here at American Mission Hospital. So I know that for all those, I know competing people, believe me, just coming here, just being around here, you are a winner, okay? It doesn't mind who take the trophy at the end of the day. Because while you are doing it, you're doing this, you learned a lot. You changed. You saw other people. You exchange information. And for the parents, really, you should be proud enough. This is really amazing. And you get your kids, a girl or a boy, to reach that stage, to speak with confidence about something probably they don't know the science behind it, like a physician or a scientist. That's a great job. So really well done to all of you. And I cannot forget about, the schools, schools who can graduate this level of students, who can talk in this caliber, really amazing schools. So keep the good work, really keep the good work. So when we talk about, finally about regeneration and longevity, it's not only cells. I hope it's only cells. It's more complex than this, and it's not only molecules, but it's more than this. What we need, as I mentioned at the beginning, it's not just longer life, it's healthy. We need quality. I need to spend the last 10, 20 years of my life with my kids, with my kids, just to enjoy it and be strong enough to maintain even the minimum activity. We are not like you when you talk that, even fracture of the bone, it may take somebody at your age, 1 month, 2 months. When you get older, it takes longer. So it's not easy to regenerate cell at the pace that God created us, okay? As we get older, we lose some of those capacity. That's nature. But we need the science to help us to prolong this and make it good enough to maintain the rest of life. So, I think with whatever I saw so far today, I think we are in good hand for a new generation that can really hold these ideas and believe in the power of science, but not to lose themselves along the way. There are a lot to us as a human, not only within science, but we have to do it. We have to do it, and we have to keep, and I heard it from several, our identity. The human beings will stay there, and I think that's what will happen at the end. So thank you so much. Thank you for arranging this, Dr. Babu, the organizing committee. Thank you for American Mission Hospital for a wonderful experience. And for the young generation, believe me, you have a bright, bright future ahead of you. So thank you so much. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Jamila, for those insightful speech, and thank you for coming us and with your presence and graciously for the occasion. The next segment is quiz. We need to set up the stage. To set the mood, we have a small activity. It's a wrong answer activity. I will be asking 5 questions very fast. You should be saying answers not related to the question. So it should be a clear wrong answer. There should not be yes, no. It should be a clear, different answer, wrong answers. Just give a trials. Anshu?
Any prizes for this?
Of course we have. We have a 12-carat jewel waiting for you. Volunteer, can we have the 12-carat jewel?
I am not getting fooled this time. Pakka kuch aur hai. I knew it. I knew it.
See, with the price of gold, I can't afford 12 carat. With this carat, your skin can glow like a gold. Any reason why? Yeah. You want to try? The first will get trials. Okay. Anshu, 5 questions. No, yes, no.
Before we go on to the questions, just quickly, all the quiz team, please go to the register team. If you haven't gone and taken your lot, please go now. Okay. Over to you, doctor.
Okay. 5 questions. It should be rapid fire.
Always me, huh? Okay.
Where is your brain?
Okay, again.
Where is your brain?
In my pocket.
What's your favorite color?
Purple.
Do you cook?
No, it's not my favorite color.
Do you cook?
No.
See, it should not be yes or no. It should be a random answer.
No, sorry. Okay.
So, if anyone coming for volunteering? Yeah. Oh, many volunteers.
Okay, yes, we can call her. Come.
Then we should reduce the questions to 2.
You have to be quick, not like me, okay? And no yes and no's.
And it should not be direct answer. Okay, ready? What is 1 plus 1?
5.
Okay. It should not be. It should be a different answer, because it shouldn't be a number, basically. Okay. What's the color of sky?
Green. Oh.
Okay. What's your favorite fruit?
Again, I didn't understand.
What's your favorite food?
What's my favorite food? A chair.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is how we want. We want an entirely different. What's your favorite sport?
A banana.
What color is banana? Fine. It should be fast and quick.
Okay.
Well tried.
Another volunteer. Come. Quick. A different answer, okay?
Only 3 questions, because many other things. What is 2 plus 2?
Triangle.
How many sides for a triangle?
Apple.
What color is apple?
A chair.
Do you cook at home?
Balloon.
How many balloons are there?
Blue.
Good, excellent. Dr. Saji, do you have any more questions?
I have special for our quiz master.
We can have.
Yeah. Okay. See, students, he's asking you questions, so for your sake, I am asking him questions. Can I have our dynamic quiz master on stage? Mr. Anish.
Hi, good evening all. Actually, he asked me that he will ask me questions before the quiz. I was like, oh my God.
No,
because, it will be a bad reputation for American Mission Hospital because you're bringing someone who don't know to answer the questions, right? Yes, sir.
Okay. What day is today?
Sunday. You want to lie, right? I mean, wrong answer, right?
It shouldn't be a day. It should be a completely random answer.
Oh, is it like that? Sorry, I didn't hear the rules and regulation properly.
Okay, the rules are, it should not be yes or no, and it should not directly point, it should not relate to the current question.
Okay, taking it.
What color of sky? What is the color of sky?
Banana.
What color is banana?
India.
Do you brush daily?
Amitabh Bachchan.
Is the contest hard? Is the quiz contest hard?
Coco.
What is 2 plus 2?
Trivandrum.
Who cooks at home?
Lion.
What's your wife's name? What is your wife's name?
Narendra Modi.
I think the chairs are set and it is just to bridge the time.
At least 11 carats?
No, we...
Okay, no.
Yeah, volunteers.
Thank you.
How do you want the stage?
Thank you, Anish.
Yes.
We can call the teams now. That finish?
Yeah, we call the teams, yeah. Shall we call, how it... Should I call someone? If there is time, I would like to take one more. Yeah, on the stage, now a special person, World Table Topics Champion is on the stage. We have
more than a century.
Table Topics World Champion on stage. The rules is you should not answer directly. It shouldn't be a direct yes or no.
Since 1903, American Mission
What do you use a stethoscope for?
beacon of compassion, grace, and love.
Reading.
Touching lives across
Why do we take medicine?
Today, that legacy inspires
To be killed.
something even greater.
What is your favorite surgical instrument?
KHAMH Medathlon. Bahrain
A knife.
Inter-school celebration
That's a direct answer.
Knife, kitchen knife.
Okay,
Kitchen knife.
it should be right.
2019 with just 8 schools and 70
Do you,
students.
do you cook at home?
Father.
Does your wife cook nicely?
Hotel.
That's the correct answer.
The excitement is building.
You are eating from our hotel, no?
Quizzes challenge, speeches inspire.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Medsap showcases spark creativity.
That is just only for making us MCs for the day. This is for Dr. Babu.
Forever after.
Okay, so now let's get to our quiz segment. The first team is Brightest School, Zaina Amari, Cecilia Shaheen, and Sara Al-Maragi. Team 1, please come over the stage. Brightest School. Okay, the second team, the Indian School, Niranjan Vishwanath Iyer, Adit Rajul, and Robin Ranjit. Do we have the teams here? Oh.
Okay, still there is. This is Hawar International. Yeah.
No. All the teams, please come over the stage.
The team numbers are marked on the tables. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Team 1, Brighter School. Team 2, the Indian School. Team 3, Modern Knowledge School. Team 4, Arabian Pearl Gulf School. Team 5, Bahrain Indian School. And final, Team 6, the Asian School.
Give them a big round of applause. I would like to call upon Dr. Babu to introduce our quizmaster for the day.
Thank you, Dr. Saji and Dr. Anshu. Well, I know it's a little congested over here, but they say if the heart is big, then space does not matter. It's all in your mind on how you can accommodate to the limited space that you have, wherever it be. Congratulations to the top 6 teams. And to take you on, we have got a very renowned quiz master here. He has been leading the Medathlon quiz competitions over the past 6 editions. He is also associated with the International Quizzing Association, an educationalist and a trainer. His quiz competitions have been conducted over several stages in Bahrain. Along with him, his assistants or his team consists of Ajay P. Nair, Nayantara Salim, and Bonnie Joseph. All 3 of them are here. If they are around, can you just rise to be recognized, please? I think they're backstage anyway. And so, let's give a round of applause to welcome the quiz master for today, Mr. Anish Nirmalan. Anish, once again, the floor is all yours. Thank you so much for consenting to be our quizmaster. 6th time in a row. Thank you.
Hello, am I audible? Actually, when Dr. Babu is telling me 6th time in a row, I'm like, oh, am I getting older? Because 6th time, yeah, we started in 2019, I still remember, in Dr. Babu's house. 5 of us were sitting and discussing about Medathlon. Me, Mr. Ajay Nair, then Dr. Ramakrishna was there, and Dr. Babu, someone else was also there, I don't remember the person. But again, started with like a triathlon. Now it's a pentathlon, because it has 5 different events, 5 beautiful events, with wonderful topics. So let me take a bail first, because today our topic for the quiz, actually it is about regeneration and longevity. So when you get the questions, keep that in mind, because we as a team, we don't want to put difficult questions, but again, the topic they give, every year American Mission Hospital, they give wonderful topics, and we are forced to make such questions. So like I said in the prelims, all the boons to us. If you want to curse, you have others there, okay? The one who selected the topics. So Dr. Babu and Dr. Krishna will be starting to show the watch in another 50 minutes, like, oh my God, time is, let's do it faster, faster, faster. So I don't want to waste any time. So we will have a quick introduction. I think you didn't introduce, right? Only the school name was told. So let's start with a quick introduction. Let's start with team 1. Like I said, the women power, brightest school, right? Yes. Just your name, your school, and whatever you want to. 10 seconds.
Okay. I'm Cecilia. I'm from Brightest International School. And cool fact about me is I'm a boxer.
Boxer? Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, it's like a threat. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Zaina. I'm from Brightest, and I play guitar.
Now, what about you?
My name is Sarah. I'm also from Brightest.
That's it. That's it. Okay, cool. Let's go to ISB.
I'm Rohin Ranjit. I'm from the Indian school and I sing once in a while.
So you sing once in a while? Two lines for the audience. Because it's going to be a very, topic-oriented quiz. So let's start with a small song, right? Is that okay? 2 lines. Any language.
There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to heaven. When she gets there, she knows all the stores are closed, and she gets the things she wants now. Ooh, and she's buying a stairway to heaven. Thank you.
Nice. Let's give him a good round of applause. Cool. Yes.
My name is Niranjan. I'm from the Indian school Bahrain.
I don't do anything. Okay. I think he knows to do something, but now he's scared, like, oh my God, will he ask me to do something? Anyways, I won't ask you to box.
My name is Adit. I'm from the Indian school Bahrain, and I love watching movies.
Love watching movies. Wonderful. That's a good one. Next, you're from?
My name is Sally. I'm from Modern Knowledge Schools.
Great.
Swimming.
Swimming. Can't ask to do it here. Okay, next.
My name is Kauthar. I'm from Modern Knowledge Schools, and I like painting.
Painting.
My name is Naila Josim, and I like to crochet.
Cook.
Crochet.
Crochet, okay.
I am Badr Gassab, and I'm from APG school, and I love football.
Football.
My name is Abbas Yasser. I'm also from APG school and I like to play chess.
Chess. Even I love to play chess.
I am Muhammad Fadil. I am from APG school and I like weightlifting.
Next.
Hello. Yeah, so I'm Pritha from BIS and I like dancing and public speaking.
Dancing and public speaking.
Right.
Hi, I'm Amrita from Bahrain Indian School as well. I like to dance and I do karate.
Okay.
Well, hello. My name is Vidyut Sanal and I'm from BIS and I like to play badminton.
Badminton.
Hello, I am Altaf Ibrahim from ASB.
Don't like to do anything? Quizzing? You don't like quizzing? Oh, wonderful. Let's give him a good round of applause for that. A very, very honest guy.
Hi, I'm Sai from ASB. I'm very passionate about quizzing.
Oh, so sweet. Okay.
Hi, my name is Abigail from the Asian School.
I like to laugh. Smile. Okay, so let's start. The 6th season of AMH Medathlon Quiz 2025. Not the 6th season of 2025. This is the 6th season and it is 2025. So let's start without any delay. We have a wonderful team who's working with us. So anyways, we'll be introducing them after the quiz. They will be coming to the stage. Mr. Ajay P. Nair, Ms. Nayantara Salim, she's behind that railing, and Mr. Bonnie Joseph. So for the teams, I'll first tell you the rules and regulations. Here we don't have any past questions. I think some of them are aware about it, some of them already attended the quizzes before. So here we use a system of pounds. So what is pounds, I'll tell you. So I'll ask a question to team 1. So it will be a direct question for them. But you can't answer for 30 seconds because all the teams have a chance to write the answers. You have a paper and pen in front of you. All of you can write the answer. If you're confident about the answer, you can say pounds or you can just raise your hand, but there is a problem. Because direct question, it will be 10 points. But pounds, if you take pounds, if it's correct, you will get 20 points, and if it is wrong, it will be minus 10. So it's like investing in stock market. There is a risk, okay? But more risk, maybe more profit, but at the same time, can be a loss also. Is that clear? Any doubt? So the first round we will start. The direct question will be 10 point. Yes. Direct question, there is no negative marking. If you don't answer, it will be 0 points. But if you answer pounds, you will get double. If it's wrong, then negative. I think it's easy to remember, right? Pardon?
Is it multiple choice?
No multiple choice, all direct questions. Okay, let's start. So the first round, the direct question will be a 10-pointer. We'll start from team 1. Don't answer. I'll give you the chance to answer. They all have the chance to write the correct answer. So let's move to round 1. It's general medical round. All the doctors are sitting here. So if there is a pass, then audience can answer, okay? But please don't answer when I ask the question, please. I know that you will maintain the decorum. Let's move to question number 1 for brightest. Phyllis Mutter Museum is the place to see thousands of medical oddities, including pieces of the brain of which Nobel laureate who died in 1955. Hold on. Hold on. Time, 30 seconds. Any pounds? Pounds? Pounces? Take risk. Pounds. Good. Pounds. 3 pounces. Okay. Write the answer. You write your answer, okay? Don't tell. Write your answer. Because it's a question for them. Okay. Okay. No pounces. No risk. Oh. Time up. Yes, brightest, it's your turn.
No answer.
No answer. Just tell the name of a scientist. Rudolph. Yes, audience. Albert Einstein is the correct answer. Wonderful. So, my dear scorers, Team 2, 20 points. Team 3, 20 points. And Team 6, 20 points. So, ISB, MKS and ASB open the account. So, you know this guy, right? Aaron Einstein, yeah. Let's move to the question number 2, direct question for Indian School Bahrain. In October 2020, a San Francisco-based company named Wisp raised $35 million in Series B funding. Coincidentally, Quiet Ventures led the fundraising round for Whisper. The company Whisper is known as a manufacturer of what piece of medical technology? Whisper. Don't whisper the answer. Shh. 30 seconds. Any pounces? No pounds? No risk? Pay. Pounds. Good. Wait. Pounds. No. 1 pounds. Wait. You can just write it. No, don't say, write it. Okay. Yeah, pouncing. Time up? Time up. Just a minute. And it's a direct question for yes, ISB.
Is it hearing aid technology?
Is it? Whisper. Let's see the answer. It is hearing aid technology. 10 points to Team 2. How many points you want? How many points do you want? Do you want? But sorry, minus 10. AI powered in 1955. You wrote, but AI powered hearing aid. I think I should go with them. They wrote AI powered hearing aid, but again the hearing aid is there, just kidding. Let's give them 20 points. No, because I think that was a pretty good guess. Hearing aid Whisper. And yes, of course, Team 5 is also getting 20 points. Take risk, okay? Don't worry, let's go with it. We have so many questions. Let's move to question number 3. A doctor in Frankfurt was told by a patient, I have lost myself. He then observed and studied her over a period of 5 years. This patient became the basis for his paper and lecture in 1906, which ultimately led to his name being associated with what disease? I don't want to lose myself, but yeah, it's a very sad condition, right? I have lost myself. Any pounces? 2 pounces, 3 pounces? I'll come to you, yes. Just show. My God. Okay. Okay, don't show it to others. Time up? It's a, no, time up, sorry. You raised a little late. Shall we go? Okay. Dr. Babu said yes. Okay. Okay. Such a direct one.
Parkinson's disease.
Parkinson's disease. Will you lose yourself when you have Parkinson's? Lose.
Yeah.
Let's see the answer. Forgot everything. I lost myself. I think the speech, the girl one was talking about the grandmother just talking about love at the age of 94. So It is Alzheimer's. So who all won the marks? I will give marks to everyone this time. Because team 6, -10. Team 5, 20 points. Sorry. Team 4, they said schizophrenia. That was a good guess. But again, unfortunate. -10. Team 3, 0. Team 2, -10. You also went with Parkinson's. And team 1, 20 points. So let's move to question number 4 for Arabian Pearl Gulf. What medical device includes the Latin word for cloud and has the ability to evaporate liquid medication into mist to enable users to inhale it directly into their lungs? Just right. Okay. Want to write? No pounds? Pounds? Time flies. Any pounces? Pounds? Okay. Shh. Don't tell the answer, just pounds? Time up? Okay. You also pounced. Okay. Hey, don't say it. Okay, so it's a direct question for question number, team number 4. Yes, team 4. Inhaler. Doctor can't give for inhaler. Why? Dr. Babu is smiling at me. Sir, what is the answer? Okay, don't ask me any question, okay? Let's move to the next slide. Show the answer. You can see so much of happiness here and there, right? Pretty good guess again. Don't worry. Let's see. So team 6, 20 points. Asian school. Team 5, 20 points. Team 3, 10 points. 20 points. Team 3, it's not a direct question, I'm sorry. Team 3, 20 points, and Team 2 also 20 points. So it's going pretty good. Doctor, they are answering well this time also. They are really brilliant, no doubt. Question number 5, the direct question for Bahrain Indian School. What orthopedics brand with blue and white logo was founded in 1906 by a shoemaker's apprentice in Chicago who was in medical school at the time? A very famous brand. Blue and white logo. Shh, whisper. Others will hear your answers. Time up. Direct question to Team 5. Team 5.
Dr. Ortho.
Dr. Ortho. No bounces. They didn't take any risk. Let's see. That's Dr. Scholz. Oh, sorry, I could have given it to the audience. I'm sorry. Next question will give you a chance. Shall we move to the next one without a delay? Question number 6. In 2000, Intuitive Surgical Company launched a robotic surgical system to assist surgeons with everything from prostate removals to heart valve repairs. The system was named after which famous artist who was known for his anatomical drawings? Pounds? It's a direct question for you. Yep. You can put it down. Just show this. She's like, oh my God. So many bounces. Okay. Pounds? No? Pounds? Anatomical drawings. Okay. Pounds. Okay. So MKS and you didn't pounce, right? You pounced, yes. Time up. So?
Leonardo da Vinci.
Is it Leonardo da Vinci? Is he an artist?
Yes, he's a
Sure.
polymath artist.
100%?
Yes.
Mona Lisa. Leonardo da Vinci. Did they pounce? Yes? Yeah. Come on, just show me the answer. Aha. Let's give 20 points to team 1, team 2, team 4, and team 5. And 10 points to team 6. So that's the end of the first round. End of the first round. And let's go for an audience question. It's for you. Which neurological condition is characterized by problems with motor planning, fine gross motor skills and coordination, and is often mistaken for clumsiness? The word comes from the Latin terms for difficulty and action. Some providers skip the medical jargon and call the condition developmental coordination disorder. Actually, many kids are blamed for this. Parents, teachers sitting here, sometimes clumsiness might not be clumsiness. It can be medical conditions also. So make sure that you will be consulting the doctors. Good doctors are in IMH. Definitely you can come here and meet the doctors. All are pretty good experts. So, any answers? Dyslexia, ADHD, yeah. ADHD, grade 4. Dyspraxia? Oh my God. Is that correct, doctor? Show the answer. It's actually sir dyspraxia. Let's give him a good round of applause. I want to tell one thing. I was in the audience when they were doing the, what is it called, Medsap. And I noticed this guy on that day. Doctor, you remember how smart he was? That, please stand up, my dear. What's your name? This guy was, telling like he's already a doctor with a PhD. Was talking like that. So wonderful answer, wonderful. A good round of applause. It is dyspraxia. So after the second round, we will find the marks. Okay. Let's go to second round. Second round is a funny round. It's called a wordament round. In wordament, what we do is, some of them are already aware about it. You might have to find out a word. Like say it will be a 5-letter word. So first in this round, the first clue will be the definition of that word. Okay? So if you can tell with that definition itself, it's a 100-pointer. There is no pounds in it, okay? It's a 100-pointer if you can just tell it with the definition. Then there will be 3 more clues. It will be about the position of the letters. For example, if the word is grape, I can give you the clues like 4, 5, 3 is a vegetable. 3, 4, 5 is an animal, right? Ape is an animal, P is a vegetable. And I can also give a clue like say 4, 5, 3, 2 is a fruit. Pear is a fruit. So like this, we'll be giving you the clues and you have to say answer. So with second clue, if you can say it's 50 points. Third clue, 20. With 4 clues, if you say 10 points. No. It can be 12-letter word, 10-letter word, whatever. So you can write it down. You can just put blanks there. Like one, say if it's a 10-letter word, say put 1, 2, 10. Yeah, that will be the first thing. That's not a clue. It's the question, okay? Let's move to question number 1 for team 6. No pounces, okay? But you can try. Identify the 12-letter word. Audience, you can also try. My first clue is 30 seconds for each clue, okay? First clue. This can be used to help get big molecules like drugs and DNA into a cell. Drugs and DNA into a cell. 100 points. Direct 100. All are medical related terms for your information. Of course, drug and DNA. No? 30 seconds done? May I go with the second? Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The position of letters means a fixed amount of a commodity officially allowed to each person during a time of shortage. During the wartime emergency and all, the food will be something. You won't get a lot of commodities, right? It will be dash. Next clue. In Latin, 1, 2, 3, 4 translates to I sound or I make a noise. It's a word, who knows Latin, right? That's what she asked, right? I know. That girl sitting there was asking like, who knows Latin? But when you hear the answer, you will say, yeah. Done? Last clue, and then they will get a 1 minute. 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12 means a liquid with healing, magical, or poisonous properties. Harry Potter fans? And not only Harry Potter, the most with this magical things and all, you can see that word very often. 1 minute. Nope. Any other team got the answer? Don't say. No. Medical words. Audience, anyone got? Don't say the answer, but did anyone try? You got the answer? Guess? 1 minute over? Good try. Wait. Shh. Time up. You can try any answers. Just say.
Evaporation. Vivoporation.
Vivoporation. Yes, Gayatri. Wonderful answer. It is sonoporation. Food will be ration, right? Rationed. Sono. Sono, sound. Is that okay? No need of Latin, right? Okay. And potion. That poisonous thing, that is called a potion, right? P-O-T-I-O-N. Not potion, potion. Potion, oh, potion. Let's go to the second question, team 5. Identify the 10-letter word. Put 10 blanks. It's a fun round, that's it. Don't get tensed. First one. This is the term for an organism that lives and thrives in an environment with a pH under 4. 10-letter word. Okay? Sir is telling like, who is he or who knows the answer? What was that reaction? Who knows the answer? Try, come on. 100. No pounces here. No pounces, no points. No. It's okay. You want to try? Second clue. 4, 5, 2, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 2, 8, 9, 10 means willing to accept control or instruction. Or you can say submissive. Yes? Will they get 50 points? Yes.
Acidophile.
Show the hands. Third clue was molecule or other entity that can donate a proton or accept an electron pair in reaction. Acid. Figure expressing the acidity or alkalinity of a solution. That's actually, sir, pH. I always say, kids, they always surprise me when I come here on the Medathlon stage. Last year, the school which got first, they scored 2,000 points. And finally, I was doing this again and again. And I had a back pain. So I think it was Asian school last time, right? Yeah. It was a wonderful performance from them. Let's see whether you can repeat or someone else will repeat that magic this year. Let's move to question number 3. So the answer was acidophile. Identify the 10-letter word APG. The condition is the presence of an abnormal number of chromosomes in a cell, such as 45 or 47, instead of the usual 46 for a human. Normally, 46, right? 23 pairs of chromosomes. But in some cases, can go to 45 or 47. It's an abnormal condition. I think the doctors will agree to it, right? Really abnormal. I think sir got the answer. Time up? Second clue. 12793 is the positively charged electrode by which the electrons leave a device. Chemistry teachers out there? Physics, chemistry teachers there? Got the answer, ma'am? You are her student, right? The student is telling like, teacher, and know the answer? Mata Pita Guru Devam. Okay, next clue. 5, 6, 7, 10 means a cunning plan or action designed to turn a situation into one's own advantage. It is a dash. You already got the answer. But again, no marks for it, but you can shoot. Actually, that word is little. Time up. Next clue. 9423 means a mount or ridge of sand or other loose sediment formed by the wind, especially on the seashore or in a desert. Sand, something, right? Yeah. One minute for them. Yes, APG. I love the short form of the school, APG, because it always reminds me of APJ. And Indians are really proud about APJ, right? The name APJ? Oh, sorry. If you're pouncing in this, you will get 200 points and all in the second round itself. So just restricted that in this round. Time up. Sir, Down syndrome. Any answers? Huh? Who said that? Bio ma'am. New Indian School, right? Let's give a good round of applause for ma'am, because the answer is aneuploidy. It's an anode. That was a ploy. And dune, sand dune. It's aneuploidy. Let's move to question number 4, the one for the women power here. You're from MKS, Modern Knowledge School. Identify the 12-letter word. And your first clue. This is a kind of medical device that filters out the nitrogen from the air in a room, then supplies the purified oxygen to a patient through a cannula or mask. Sir might be asking the same question. Who knows? Honestly speaking, if someone is asking me this question, I won't answer. Second clue. 12, 11, 10, 9, 7, 2, 8. Oh my God, so much clue in a go. Come on, girls. Means a muscle whose contraction causes or assists in the rotation of a part of the body. A muscle whose contraction causes or assists in the rotation of a part of the body. Got the answer? Time up. Clue number 3. 1567 means a monetary unit in various countries equal to 1/100th of a dollar. Such an easy question. Quizmaster is such a sweetheart, right? Such a nice guy. Who is that? Anish. Oh, 100 points. Time up. Last clue. 4212-3 is a North American cereal plant that yields large grains or kernels set in rows on a cob. North American cereal plant. Again, like sir said, North American, say some Bahrain cereal plant. We'll try. But all these are actually easy things. It won't be too tough when you see the word. Actually, this was for MKS, right? Yes. Any guess? Wait karo, ma'am. I will get back to you. She already raised the hand. You have a paper and pen? Oh, came with all those things, no? She is one of the very good quizzers in the island, Miss Gayatri. So she will be ready with her properties. You got the answer? Show it. You have an answer? Okay, just show it. Don't look. Okay. Can't see? Time up? Time up. No. Yes, ma'am. Concentrator. You can check your answers. Actually, that was an easy one. That rotator cup. Wonderful. But again, it was not a question for you, right? So it's fine. Let's move to ISB, Team 2. Next question. Identify the 11-letter word. This term applies to a drug delivery method like a patch that is placed on the skin. So if you know a 11-letter word like that, you will get 100 points. Take a risk. No risk. Drug delivery method like a patch that is placed on the skin. Time up. Second clue. 4786 means a person who is extremely enthusiastic and knowledgeable about a particular subject, especially one of specialist or niche interest. Like the doctors in AMH, can I say? But experts in all subjects, right? Sir? You said something. I didn't. Okay. Answer. Time up. Third one. 534110 is a legendary figure originating in Western Christian culture. (534110). Legendary Christian culture. Last. 9101 means a trade center or market. I think the clues are actually easy in this. You can go for a 10 here. I think the only one who scored 50 points are team 5, right, in this round? Audience, did you get the answer? Wait, ma'am. You also got. Okay, we have 2 people there who got the answer. And sir also, yeah. Sir already told in the beginning. Time up. So ISB, do you have an answer? No. So sir is the first one to answer this. So sir, show the answer slide, please. Transdermal. Derma. You can check the clues also, okay? Since I don't have time to explain everything, I'll move to the next slide because Dr. Babu is already looking at the watch. I can see that expression on his face. Question number 6 for the girls sitting here. Happy girls, actually. Like very happy, enjoying the mood, right? Yep. First question, a good cheers to your positivity. First clue. This is the term for the chemical reaction that happens between an enzyme called luciferase and oxygen. Oh, if the luciferase is the word, the first clue can be about Lucifer, right? It's a 15-letter word. A little big word. I think maybe some people already got the answer, maybe from the definition. Anyone? Time up. Second clue. 1, 2, 4, 15 is a bitter greenish brown alkaline fluid that aids digestion and is secreted by the liver and stored in the gallbladder. That's an easy one. Actually, it's an easy one. 1, 2, 4, 15. Bitter, greenish, brown, alkaline. I think most of you know the word. Time up, third clue. 6, 3, 4, 15, 14, 5, 4, 11. My God. You're getting all words, letters there. Means a group of atoms bonded together representing the smallest fundamental unit of a chemical compound that can take part in a chemical reaction. Got it? Show it. Show it. Or you can say
bioluminescence.
Bioluminescence. 10, 7, 8, 9 is a big round of applause to them for their positivity also. They said we are very much positive. So, how many points, ma'am? 20 points to them. You're telling it with 3 clues, right? So, 100, 50, 20, 10. So, 20 points. That is the end of round 2. Ma'ams, please tabulate the score. By the time audience, you have won. 10-letter word. First clue. This originates from a French word. Who knows French? Don't tell me that. To turn, and it's a band of rubber or a strip of cloth that is commonly used to wrap around an injured limb to prevent bleeding. It's a 10-letter word. Yes, sir. Answer. That was such a wrap-up. It was just like I was coming with my 153 miles per hour ball and he was like, chal, gone. Ma'am, I thought you will be getting enough time to tabulate, but again, that man, no, he spoiled it. He took it away. Don't worry, I will. So, okay. So we have currently Indian school with 160 points. If you have any doubts, you can raise it later. It's written the Indian school. Bahrain Indian school with 130 points. Is it one? Yeah, modern knowledge school with 40 points. Brightest 80 points. And Arabian Pearl Gulf with 10 points, Asian School 40 points. Is that correct? Okay. So currently, already we have two teams who crossed 100. That's a pretty good score. Now the third round, we are introducing a new round actually into the AMH Medathlon. It's called the Pop Culture Round. You like pop culture? How many of you don't like pop culture? Don't like pop culture. Okay. Let's see. Again, pop culture round, since it's a new round, the direct question will be 20-pointer. Pounds is there, so plus 40, minus 20. Okay? Easy. Is the rule clear? Shall we start with the positive girls out there? Yes, brightest, the first question for you. If baby Groot regrew his entire body from a twig, he did be using a mechanism like which real organism? Now you should know the pop culture with medicine. It's a deadly combo, right? Pop culture and medicine. All of you know baby Groot? There is pounds. 30 seconds. You have to pounce before that. Pounds. Wait. Time up. So, okay. No. Sorry. Only 1 pound allowed. Sure? Going with it. Okay. No, it's time up there. Sorry. Yes, direct question. This is actually an experiment round, so let's see. Audience? Octopus? Axolotl? Yes, over. Salamander? Elephant? Jellyfish? Hydra? See, show the answer. That is Hydra. But why didn't you pounce? 40 points, man. It is Hydra. Wonderful answer. A good round of applause for Team 6, but again, no points, I'm sorry. Team 2, ISB. Now you can pounce, don't worry. More questions, more power. Second question. In Stranger Things, Eleven's nosebleeds represent overuse of abilities. Which physiological process reflects this kind of resource depletion? Nosebleed. Right now it is overuse of vocal cord. I think it will be throat bleed after some time. Yeah, resource depletion. Time up, no pouncers. Yes, ISB. Can guess. Say something. Nothing. Audience. Nope. Answer. Oxidative stress overload. That could have been a connection because bleeding, right? I know, but again, we are talking about regeneration and longevity. Very much focused on that particular topic. You can go through these questions, particularly based on regeneration and longevity. Dr. Krishna and Dr. Babu, next time when you decide the topic, please. This will be the main problem, you know. Third question. Hi. If Elsa from Frozen avoided aging due to a mutation that prevents glycation, which major aging pathway did she essentially stop? Elsa from Frozen avoided aging. Pounds? Pounds? 2 pounces? I mean, it's a direct question for you. Pounds? Pounds? No, only 1 pound. It's a direct. Time up. Yes, show me your answer. Yes.
mTOR pathway.
Age accumulation, advanced glycation end product. It's called age. It's actually called age accumulation. That is the one which is the correct answer. So, sorry. It's a -10 for team 6. It was a direct question, so 0 points to team 3. Pardon? Oh, sorry. Oh my goodness. -20 for team 6. Sir. No, I love that guy. I already told that. Thank you for correcting me. No, thank you. -20 and 0. Yes, next one. When you take risk, think and take. If vampires stay youthful due to perfect DNA repair, which real-life enzyme complex would they need maxed out? Write it down. 1 pound. Sir, who knows about vampires? Can you see? I mean, kids are looking at me like I'm a vampire. It's a direct question for you. It's a direct one. Time up? Time up. Yeah, pounds. Direct one. Yes.
Telemers.
Answer is, if you remember, it was there in prelims also, a related question. Nucleotide excision repair. Do you remember that? You answered correctly in the prelims. You came first, right, in the prelims? Yeah. I remember. Only very few people answered it correctly. That's why I remember that. Anyways, let's move to question number 5. Like I said, it's an experiment round. -20 for team 5. When you take risk, pop culture is very interesting. When you see the pictures and all, you'll be like, wow, nice. But again, next question. In a Marvel universe, Marvel fans out there? So make some noise. Lab accident, your body gains salamander-like limb regrowth abilities. Which cell type becomes crucial? Instead of dumb charades, we added this round this time. So tried something different, that's it. Because time up, but there is a pounds, almost 2 pounds. Yeah. Show the answer. Okay. It's a direct question for yes. Team 5. Should I come? Just a minute. Excuse me. Your mobile should be kept on the table. Mobile phones, please keep it on the table. I know, but again, got an instruction to convey, so just conveying it to you. So yeah, direct question for you, team 5.
Stem cells like blastomeres.
Actually, second right answer in this round, I'm happy. They didn't get the point, but again, there was a Hydra answer. Now, the second one, good one. So, 40 points to team 5. Unfortunately, -20 for the men power and the women power, right, sitting here. Pardon? Stem cells. Can we give marks to stem cells, sir? It's okay. Huh? Then I should give for them also. Then it is 40 points for team 3 and team 4. That's it. So, I mean, that was a gift from the CEO for the kids out there. Because he's the expert here. To be honest, I am a BTech in Electronics and Communication and an MBA in Marketing and HR. So if you ask me so much about medical things, I can't debate on that. I'll go with the doctors. They are my expert panels here. Or maybe, the biology teachers out there. Okay, that's okay. Cool, man. Come on. Take it in the spirit. 20, 40, 40. It's clear, no? Next one. Pardon? It was your direct question. So it's 20 points for team 5, 40 each for team 3 and team 4. In Harry Potter, noise, fans, Marvel got better one. In Harry Potter, Felix Felicis, also called liquid luck, heightened senses and reaction time granting the drinker extraordinarily good luck. Which neurotransmitter in us muggles, Harry fans are there, they will know, us muggles or humans, is most strongly tied to enhanced alertness and improved decision speed. Now 30 seconds. That much should be given here, come on. I mean, basically I'm a teacher, I love kids. Okay. So direct question for team 6. I always try to help you. I want to give you clues, but I don't know what clues I should give. That's the problem in this round. Next time I'll try to help you, okay? I mean next round maybe. Nope. Time up.
Epinephrine, adrenaline.
Epinephrine, adrenaline.
Same thing. Yeah.
Norepinephrine. I think yes. I will give you 20 points. 40 points to team 3. MKS is going well. So we have 50% result in this round this time. So maybe we'll try to come up with better questions next time. I gave you points, no? Yeah. I gave the point. Bhai, karate? No, you are not the karate. You are the karate one, right? Okay, fine. There's a boxing kid and a karate kid. I'm scared, actually. If they are telling something, yes, it's correct. Audience, your question. The 1993 film Jurassic Park relies on the fictional science of extracting dinosaur DNA from mosquitoes preserved in what substance? Shh. Audience. Yes, dear. Yes. I think a kid raised the hand there. Yes, tell me. Tell. Amber. Correct. Wonderful. So also gave the answer. It's amber. That's end of round 3. Audience, they are not prepared for this. You are prepared for this. Teachers out there, these people are telling that there is no preparation for this. My God. But I'm pretty sure that these people are well prepared because it was a tough prelims and these people are sitting here after clearing that prelims with a score about 10,000. So let's give a big round of applause for all of these people sitting here. And for that, little sweetheart sitting out there for telling the answer. Amper, correct, good. Let's go to round 4.
I just give an announcement. The refreshments is being served on the 5th floor. You can have it, but we cannot eat inside the auditorium. So it is on the 5th floor. Over to you, the quizmaster.
6 rounds. Round 4 is celebrity round. The answer will be the name of a celebrity. Okay? Let's give it a try. And the question will be based on, of course, regeneration and longevity. Your first question, team 6. Are you ready? Pounds, same rule. Same rule of round 3. Same rule of round 3. Which popular fashion model revealed she has Hashimoto's thyroiditis, leading to a surge in global internet searches about autoimmune thyroid disease. A very famous model, I think, when I say the name, many of you will know her, will be knowing about her. You have an answer? Okay, wait. Any pounces? Pounds? Wait. Timers? 2 pounces? Same, 20, 40 minus 20. Time up. Sorry. Right. Okay. 2 pounces. And what's your answer?
Kylie Jenner. Kylie Jenner.
Please show the answer slide. So what should I do? Shh, they told the sister's name. Both of them actually told the sister's name, Bella Hadid. But I'm really sorry, I can't give you. If I ask you who is the king of Bahrain and you will say king of Saudi Arabia's name, and asking me to, okay, finally it's the king, right? No. Minus 20 each for team 2 and team 3. Both of them did the same mistake. They went with the sister. And 0 points to team 6. But it was a pretty close answer. Don't feel bad about it, but again, it's a math. I mean, it's a game, right? Very close miss. Second question to team 5. Plus 20, 40, minus 20. Minus 20 each for team 2 and team 3. Which high-profile actress underwent a preventive double mastectomy after testing positive for a pathogenic BRCA1 mutation, raising global awareness about hereditary cancer genetics and prophylactic surgeries? It was actually a very famous incident, which came in the newspapers, and very famous actress. Actually, maybe my generation's Hollywood heartthrob. Pounds? Wait. They're just going with it. Don't tell husband's name or sister's name, okay? Pounds? Okay. Is it time up? Time up.
Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie is the correct answer. 40 points to team 6. 40 points to team 3. Sir, wait a minute. Sir, you are from Bahrain Indian School, I know. But 40 points to these two and 20 points to team 5. Okay? That's an easy one, right? It was actually it created a lot of awareness also at that point when it came in the news. Third one. Which former Olympic athlete made headlines after receiving stem cell injections to attempt cartilage regeneration for chronic knee injuries, linking the treatment to improved joint imaging results? That man, who is that? Was it like that? Right? Pounds? Okay, any other pounces? Okay. Pounds. Oh my God, all together, come on. It was a direct question for you, I believe, right? Them, okay. Okay. Time up, but they said pounds. Okay. Oh my God. Don't kill me. A boxer. Okay, please. Okay. No bounces? Your direct question. Okay, you didn't bounce. Okay, your direct question. Michael Phelps. Is it Michael Phelps? Phelps, actually. It is? Right, it is Usain Bolt. So, you're out, Phelps. Minus 20 to Team 6, unfortunately. 40 points to Team 5. Sorry, you didn't pounce. 40 points to Team 2. And how much you want? Okay. 40. 40 points to Team 1. It is the Usain Bolt. Right? Next question. He has suffered multiple ankle injuries, including a 2023-24 season-ending one. The anterior talofibular ligament, ATFL, is most commonly injured in invasion-type football sprains. Identify the person. The man who fall very often. I mean, the fans won't like it, but still. Okay. Okay. I am coming. Who said pounce? Okay. You're not pouncing? No? No pounce. Come on, man. Okay. No pounces? The man who fall very often. Time up. So it's a direct question for team. Huh? No, it's your direct question. Oh, they pounced. Oh, it's their direct question only. So, that's fine, you say.
Neymar.
Is it Neymar? Okay. As always, why Brazil? How many are there with me? Why Brazil? Brazil fans? Huh, no Brazil fans? Very few people. I mean, Bahrain fans. What I meant is, generally, you know, for Indians, especially for Keralites, it's all about that rivalry, Brazil and Argentina. So, it's either why Brazil or vamos Argentina. Yes. You will get 20 points, definitely, dear. 20 points to Team 3. 40 points to Team 2. You could have taken a risk. And 40 points to Team 6. You should have taken that risk because that was a pretty easy one actually in this round. It is Neymar Jr. Next question to Team 2. As long-standing foot problem resurfaced during the 2022 season and again in 2024. Muller-Weiss syndrome, a degenerative navicular bone disorder, has caused him chronic pain and deformity in the midfoot. Identify the person. I pretty well know that there are fans out there in the crowd for this dude also. Big fan, right? Wait. Yeah, like Neymar Jr., like Usain Bolt, another legend. No doubt about it. There is a zilch quotient of doubt in this thing. He is a legend. Time up, no pounces. I can hear that ooh when they hear the answer. Yes, Gayatri. It is Rafael Nadal. I didn't mention tennis player intentionally, I'm sorry. Because tennis player, it will be a, just go get it and go. So it is Rafael Nadal. Good answer. A good round of applause, please. And end of the fourth round, Team 1. Their question is, Altos Labs, the longevity company backed by X, hired Nobel laureate Carol Grader for discovering how telomeres and telomerase protect chromosomes. Identify X. Backed by whom? Backed by whom? Whom? The one and only whom? Paisa. Who? Money into this. Longevity. Who will do it? I want to live. I want to live. It's all about adding life to years, not years to life. No pounces. Pounds. Wait. Time up? Right? Right the answer. I think someone else also pounced. You pounced, you pounced. Yes. So brightest. Just tell his name. That dude. That person. Yeah, that dude. That person. Money, money, money. No? Shah Rukh Khan. Anish Nirmalan. Sorry, time up. Huh? Huh? Can you say it in the mic? No. Okay, fine. Chalo, let's close it. Yes, audience. It's Elon Musk!
Oh no, it's
See? Such a bad person, right? They were telling Elon Musk. There is Jeff Bezos also. Yeah. I like him more. I'm sorry. Pardon? He supported that, actually. Yeah, for Grider, that company, Jeff Bezos supported that cause. Jeff Bezos is a celebrity, for no doubt. He is a celebrity in the business field. Without a doubt. Will you agree? Yeah. Grider. Can you show the previous slide? Carol Grider. Altos Labs. Okay? So, let's give 40 points to Asian School Team 6. What was your answer? No one else answered, I believe. No, yeah. Elon Musk was a close call, but sorry. Audience, your turn. You can check the scores now. Which famous actor funded a major research program at USC investigating whether stem cell-derived extracellular vesicles can reverse sun aging in skin after playing a character who doesn't age? Yes, man. Yeah, tell me the answer. Brad Pitt. Angelina Jolie is over now. It's the turn for Pitt. Any other answers? Captain America. Is that the name of the actor? Any answers? Because they need some time to calculate. Okay, any other? Show the answer, please. Avengers, longevity, publicity, Paul Rudd. That was the answer. So, you can just write it in. Wonderful. I was about to say. Okay, let's see the scorecard right now. Team 5 is leading with 210 points. Team 3 with 160 points. Team 2, it's 140, right? 140. Team 2 and Team 6 with 140 points. Team 1, 120 points. And Team 4, 90 points. All are going pretty close. Wonderful. Excellent. Yes? Do you have any doubts in the scores? You can tell there. You have to tell there, actually. I'm sorry. They are claiming that they have 160 points. Please cross-check that. Team 6. Okay? Well, they are also having a, please recheck their scores. Team 2 and Team, they will be rechecking it. They will recheck it. Okay? Let's not waste time. We'll move to the penultimate round. Seen it. A visual round. Just named it as Seen It. Here you have no negative points. Just if you answer correctly, no. Pounces, yes, of course. 25, 50. That's it. No negative. Go for it. Go for it. Huh? No negative for pounds also. I'm just giving you the chance to pounce. Huh? Only one try. Hey, don't be so greedy, man. He's asking how many tries. Okay, 10 tries. No, you can't. Question number 1 for team 1. Seen it? Please play the video.
Oprah talked to us about her journey that is really
Pause it, can't hear it. Just a minute. You can see the question meanwhile. You can pounce. Semaglutide acts on which physiological pathway to reduce appetite?
And how
Oprah's weight loss drug interview clip 2023.
About her weight.
Oprah saying the fact there's a medically approved prescription for managing weight and staying healthier in
After
my
the
lifetime
video, 30
feels
seconds.
like relief, like redemption, like a gift. I'm absolutely done with shaming from other people and particularly myself.
You wrote this answer before also, no? I will write it again and again, right? Huh? Okay. Yeah, looking at the time, right? Which one? You have, it's a direct question for you. Time up? 30 seconds over? Some people might be thinking, look at that person and he is talking about weight loss program. I removed my buttons. Okay, yeah? Time up. So it's a direct question for you, Brightis. Huh? Just say. Let's see the answer.
Going.
It's a GLP-1 receptor agonist. I'm so sorry. It's like a no points for anyone because there is no negative. All of them answered it. No. Is it related to Ozempic?
It is.
Yes, sir. Ozempic is correct. Answer is this. So can we give for Ozempic? No. No, because this is the correct answer. For that particular question, this will be the correct answer. Anyway, 0 points. Let's move to question number 2. Question number 2 for ISB. Fifth person syndrome is primarily caused by antibodies against which enzyme? Let's see the video.
What was happening to your voice when you were trying to sing?
It's like somebody's strangling you. It's like somebody's pushing your larynx this way.
Celine Dion has delayed the opening of her new show due to some severe muscle spasms. She says she's heartbroken by this.
Due to the complexity of the condition, Celine's doctors methodically eliminate.
Yes. I can't see any pounces there, so you have 30 seconds. Pounds, right? Any time up? Huh? Just show. Okay. Who pounced? You pounced. You also pounced? Okay, you also pounced? Okay, time up. Which one? This one. Okay, shh. You're not pouncing. Okay. So, team 2.
Is it myosin?
Let's see the answer. It's glutamic acid decarboxylase. It's called GAD. So, no points again. Let's move to question number 3. I mean, this is a topic where the research is going on actually, right, sir? Regeneration and longevity, a lot of researches are going on. So, which part of the brain does Neuralink most commonly implant its electrode threads into? Did you see the monkey demo? Elon
This
Musk?
is Pager. He's a 9-year-old macaque who had a Neuralink placed in each side of his brain about 6 weeks ago. If you look carefully, you can see that the fur on his head hasn't quite fully grown back yet. He's learned to interact with a computer for a tasty banana smoothie delivered through a straw.
Pounds. Yeah, I'll start from there. It's direct question for team 3. Just show your answer. Okay. You have a direct question. Okay. So all of you pounced. So yes, Modern, what's your answer? Yes, MKS.
Parental lobe.
Let's see the answer. The motor cortex. Sorry. Question number 4. It's going very dry. What happened? Lecanemab targets and clears what specific pathological protein?
This is the first FDA drug approval that delays decline due to Alzheimer's disease, which means that individuals may have more time to actively participate in activities and to have sustained independence, hold on to their memories longer, experience their life longer. This is the first FDA drug approval.
Answers? Pounces? That's a direct question for team 4. Time up out there? Time up? Pounds? It's time up. Which one? Yes, team 4. Let's see.
This is the first
It's amyloid beta protofibrils. 50 points to team 6. That was a pretty good answer. A bigger round of applause for that. Amyloid beta protofibrils. Next one, question number 5 to team 5. Which type of stem cell was used to produce the first cultured meat burger?
English chef Richard McGowan was given the task of preparing the burger for food critics Hanny Rutzler and Josh Schoenwald, who overall gave a positive response. Researchers say the technology could help with meeting the growing demand for meat worldwide.
Well, I think
It's like a symphony for me, so many pounces. Oh. Did you pounce? No, it's a direct question. Yeah, you pounced. Okay. Did you pounce? No. 1, 2, 3. Just show your answer again. Is it time up? Time up. Team 5.
Mesenchymal multipotent.
English.
I will give you 50 points. Okay, fine. Please give 50 points to team 3. Pardon? Mesenchymal cells, we can't give, I think. No. Actually, it is given. We checked about it. We had a doubt. No. I think sir can explain you better. Doctor. Like I said, I asked them for an MBBS degree last year because I'm researching a lot these years. I mean 6 years, but sir said can't give MBBS like that. So I said, okay, fine, I'll be happy with my degrees. So let's move to team 6. Question number 6. Scientists once won an IG Nobel Prize in medicine for discovering that riding certain roller coasters, especially those with moderate drops and high vibration in the back seats, can significantly improve the passage of which medical condition? Pounds? Write it? Okay. Pounds? Pounds? Actually, try this. I will explain it later. Okay. Okay. Pounds? Show me the answer. I love that answer. Time up. I think, yeah, all of you answered it. Yes, team 6.
Epilepsy.
Epilepsy. Can you guess? Huh? I'll give you marks for that. Actually, they wrote stones. I think it's fine. Oh my God. I mean, these people are so competitive. They are not allowing me to give you marks. I'm sorry, my dears. Okay? Now that's actually true. So, that's kidney stone. Try. They said that actually the two scientists, they tried the front seat also, back seat also. Then saying that if you are sitting in the back seat, there is 64% of chance to cure the kidney stones. Actually, it is a proven one. They went to the roller coaster with a kidney thing and they tried it. They experimented it. It's very interesting. You can just read about it. I think in 2016 or 17, if I'm not wrong. I think get back from the research team. So, you know why they are so greedy? They don't want to share that 50 points with another team. Because team 5 got 50 points in this. Who wrote vertigo? Vertigo. That was actually a good guess. Vertigo. Even when I heard this question, I was also thinking about vertigo first. Because that ear balance and all. They wrote carpal tunnel. I was like, holding like this, oh my God, maybe. Yeah. That's why I was surprised. Okay, audience, it's your turn now. That's your question. A human condition similar to fainting gods causes sudden muscle stiffness triggered by emotional stimuli or surprise. What is this rare neuromuscular disorder called? Yes? Stiff person syndrome? My doctor boy is there. We'll check. Any other answers? Shh. It's for the audience. Let them enjoy. Doctors? Yes, dear. Huh? Rheumat. Okay. Arthritis? Any other answers? No. Okay, let's see the answer. It's myotonia congenita. Don't ask me what it is. I don't know. It is myotonia congenita. Okay, fine. Happy? Now we are going to the final round, which is the treasure hunt round. Because here, yes, dear. Oh, please give them one A4 sheet. All of you want? Please give. Please give it to everyone. AMH. They believe in go green concept. See, a lot of green chairs out there. So don't waste papers unnecessarily. Okay, here this round I will tell you about the rules. This is the final round. Every team will be getting 3 questions each. Now the interesting part of this round is, there are 3 questions. For example, team 1 is getting the first 3 questions. First question, it will be 10 marks. Okay? Small change. Otherwise, it will become, there will be a lot of increase or decrease. First question, it will be 10 marks. Second question, 25 marks. Third question, 50 marks. There is a rule. If you answer the 10-mark question only, the second question you will get 25. If you don't answer the first question, the second question will be 10 mark only. Okay? So you have to answer to increase the scores. 10, 25, 50. If you don't answer the first one, then the second one will be 10, third one will be 25. There is pounds. So whatever that point is at that particular point for the first team, it will be double and negative. Yes, negative is there. So play safe. Same number. If it's 10, minus 10. Yes, negative points. Play safe. If it's 10 point, pounds will be 20 and minus 10. But if it doubles, for example, if they answer the first question, the second question will be 25. So it will be 54 pounds minus 25. Very confusing? Please don't take unnecessary risk. Very simple. You don't have to worry about that. After the first question, you will understand. Simple. Direct question, no negative. 10, 25, 50. Overall points they want to know. You have the overall points? I think from 140. Yeah, I think it's going to be the final round. So you want to play your cards, right? Ikka or tukka. Okay. This is the new scorecard. Brightest 120, Indian School 120, Modern Knowledge School 210, Arabian Pearl 90, BIS 260, and Asian School 190. So the final round, the treasure hunt round. Team 6, we'll start with you. First question. Which vitamin overdose can cause raised, don't say the answer, there's a chance for pounds, intracranial pressure mimicking brain tumor in a condition called pseudotumor cerebrae? Pseudotumor cerebrae. $10, 20, minus 10. For this question, 10, 20, minus 10. Simple. Pounds? Time up? 2 pounces. 30 seconds done? Time up. 2 pounces. Just write the... Okay. What's your answer? Okay. No other pounces, so team 6. Yep.
Vitamin B1.
Vitamin B1. Let's see the answer. That's vitamin A toxicity. None of them answered it correctly. So we are moving into the second one. Again, a 10-pointer then. Okay? We can increase the score now. Second one. Second question, please. Which sea creature can regrow its entire arm, including nerves and chromatophores, and has been studied for regenerative neural circuits? Entire... Oh, pounds. Wait. Happy. Okay. Pounds? Pounds is the answer. Okay. What's your answer? Okay. What's your answer? Oh, all pounds. Okay. It's your question. I think one team didn't pounce yet. Who's that? You didn't pounce, no? Pounced? Pounced. You also pounced. What was your answer? Sorry. Time up? Time up. Yes, Asian School. Yes.
Starfish.
Starfish. Let's see the answer. Long arms. You could have given it a try. Octopus. Sorry, it is minus 10 for team 1, team 3, team 4, and team 5. Minus 10 for 1, 3, 4, and 5. I didn't say negative. For which teams? Which was the question? Vitamin A. I think, yeah, they pounced. Minus 10 for team 1. Huh? I said, no, for the previous question. You said vitamin D. And someone said vitamin K. Team 3 also. Sorry. Maybe I was rushing a little bit because 5 minutes ahead of the fixed time already. So let's move to question number, is that clear? So again, third question, 10 points. Third question. Which country invested heavily in 22-23 to become the longevity valley of Asia, aiming to make centenarian health and economic sector? Asian country. Going for it? Going for it? Okay. Okay. 2 pounces. Any pounces? Time up? You already pounced, I saw your answer. 2 pounces. Time up? Time up. Oh, actually this is for you. I was holding it in my hand and I was thinking like what it is. Okay, so yes, Asian school.
Japan.
Japan, please show the answer. Sorry, Japan is not the answer, it is Hong Kong. Hong Kong, it can be considered as a country, yeah. Okay. So answer is Hong Kong, so again negative spree going on. Negative 10 for, team 5, team 4. Let's move to team 5, your questions. Which Nobel-winning discovery linked aging to DNA methylation clocks, creating the foundation for modern biological age testing? Actually, skidding in the beginning, but again, you have to thank AMH for creating such a wonderful platform to discuss about a topic called regeneration and longevity, where a lot of researches are going on. Yes, Pounds? Which Nobel-winning discovery? That's in here, right? Time up? Yes. Sorry.
Circadian rhythm. Circadian rhythm.
Show the answer. That's epigenetic aging clocks. Steve Howard's work, 2013. 2018? I mean, I don't know what connected.
We just need to draw 2 lines.
Minus 10 for team 4. Did they raise the hand? Don't do this. It's like Ayushman Bhava. Do this at least. No, I'm sorry. Did they raise the hand? Yes? I don't want to hear it from the Asian school. I want to hear it from others, neutrals. Did they raise the hand, the front seat, sir? Did anyone? Even I didn't see. You said, sir, after they said time up. I'm sorry. Yes. Let's move to, when you raise the hand, just raise and say pounds. It's fine, right? Then, okay, let's move to the second one. So it's minus 10 for team 4. Okay. Which long-lived animal species, known for lifespans greater than 200 years, help scientists identify the role of DNA repair efficiency in extreme longevity? Pounds? Pounds? Yes, go for it. Now it's the, just go for it, kill it. Okay. Done? Time up? Pounds? Time up. Let's time up. Let's see the answer. Sorry, yeah.
Cnidarian's jellyfish.
Show the answer slide. It is Greenland shark. 20 points to team 2. Minus 10 for team 6. Minus 10 for team 4. And minus 10 for team 1. Now you guys are lucky actually, because now the question is open for 25 points. Okay, so pounds will be 50 and minus 25. So pounds beware of pounces. Okay? If you know the answer, go for it. Next question. You can say, it's direct for you. Which country announced a national initiative in 2021 to fund rejuvenation biotechnology, making it the first government to formally adopt longevity as an economic priority? Any pounces? Pounce it, man. Come on. Go for it. Actually, I will also love if it's Bahrain. Time up? 30 seconds. No. Time up. So, only one pounced? Yes, your answer.
Japan.
That's Singapore. Why are you so, Japan, people are so much attracted to Japan, I don't know. When they talk about longevity, it's go to Japan directly. Okay, it is Singapore. So, sorry guys, minus 25, now play safe. Minus 25 to team 4. Next question. Play safe. Next question. This is team 4. 4. Now, your turn. Team 4. Boss, it's your turn. What rare complication of long flights are being immobilized is informally called economy class syndrome. It's also called economy class syndrome. It's a 10-pointer. She's smiling at me like, yaar, Garib log ki baat hai, we are rich people, right? One of the good trains at a point of time in India was called Garib Rath Express. The poor people express. Chariot. Yes. Time up? Let's time up. No pounces. So yeah, direct question, no negative. Motion sickness. Let's see. That's called DVT, deep vein thrombosis. Like the blood will get clot. It can go to lungs and can cause a cardiac issue also. It's called a DVT, deep vein thrombosis. Second question. Which snack food was used in a study where scientists reconstructed human chewing biomechanics because its crunch decibels mimic real mastication? I love to eat it. But again, it's 100 plus now, so it's a direct question for you. Negative 10 pounds. Specific. Write the brand name. Yeah. No, brand name. No. Specific one. I won't give you negative for that, but again, I want a specific answer if you know it. It's time up, actually. You shouldn't have tried it then. Okay, fine, leave it.
Doritos.
Huh?
Doritos.
Any answer? Huh? It's sprinkles. Actually, they said potato chips. That's why I specified you. If you are saying, you should say brand. No, because they didn't use Lay's as the experiment thing. They didn't use Lay's or Doritos. What should I do? It's the snack food I asked, but again, if they are saying potato chips, one thing I can do is not giving negative to them. Is that fair? No negatives. Fine. It's sprinkles, so no negative out there, but you went for that. Negative. That's a direct question, so it's fine. Cool. Let's move to the next one. Which fungus was found living in Chernobyl feeding on gamma radiation using melanin as an energy source? It's actually something we should know. I mean, again, it hits the newspaper. I mean, based on this topic, if you're preparing for a quiz on this topic, this is something we should know. Any answer? Any pounces? Pounces? No pounces? Time up? Yes, your direct one. No negative. Nothing. Okay. Any answers? Answer slide. That's radiotrophic melanin fungi. Actually, there was a lot of news value for this at that point. Based on this particular topic, I'm telling. I mean, it didn't hit the newspapers like that. Now let's move to team 3. Yes, team 3, your questions. In this neurological condition, patients perceive objects or body parts as dramatically larger or smaller than they really are. What is this syndrome called? What is this syndrome called? Pounds. Pounds. I will help you. Okay, they pounced. Anyone else? Is it time up, ma'am? We are giving 30 seconds, right? Time up. Direct. It's a nice name. No, I will give that chance to, you can say the answer. It's a very good answer. Alice in Wonderland syndrome. Wonderful, wonderful answer. Bigger round of applause for them. AIWS. Alice in Wonderland. 20 points to team 1. Moving to the second question. Now it's open to 25. Australian scientist Barry Marshall, minus 25, plus 50. 25 pointer. Barry Marshall drank a beaker of bacteria to prove the cause of stomach ulcers, winning a Nobel Prize. Which bacterium did he intentionally infect himself with? You know the answer. See how weird people are, right? To do inventions and to do betterment for the humankind. See how people work for it. Okay. It's a direct question for you. No pounds. No pounds. Time up. Sir? Show the answer slide, please. Helicobacter pylori. That's 50 points to team 6. Wonderful answer. It's H. pylori. Helicobacter pylori. And let's move to the next question. Now it's open to 50. They're opening the locks. Wonderful. Traditional Chinese epitherapy once suggested that multiple bee stings could reduce inflammation in autoimmune diseases. Modern case reports show this can be catastrophically dangerous. What autoimmune disease were the Chinese researchers attempting to treat with bee venom? Wow, nice. 100? My God! Let's see. Negative 50. Yeah. It's open to 50 now. And they answered it. They pounced it. More risk, more returns, or maybe more pain. Can't say. Time up? Time up, yes.
Hypothyroidism.
Hypothyroidism. Audience? Yes. Yes, go! 100 points to team 6! ASB is reminding me of the last year thing. Anyways, but all the best to others because we have more questions. Play safe, play well. Let's move to team 2. In a documented parasomnia, patients report brief episodes of hearing a sudden loud bang or explosion during sleep transition, despite no actual noise. What is this rare neurological condition called? Name of the disease. Any neurologists here? Doctors? Okay. No, I mean, I'm pretty sure that it will be there in AMH. I'm asking in the audience. Pounds. Shh, don't say it. They pounced? It's a direct question for ISB. Is it time up? Time up? Yes, ISB.
Sonophrenia.
Sonophrenia. Oh my God, creating words. Okay, audience? It's exploding head syndrome. 20 points to team 4. That was a good answer, good answer. Exploding head syndrome. So now it's open to 25. Second question. In research exploring human gait and fluid dynamics, scientists showed that the natural walking frequency of humans almost perfectly matches the resonant frequency of which everyday beverage, causing it to spill easily. Ooh, what kind of researchers, man? Amazing researchers. Pounds? Uh-huh. They pounced again. You're pouncing? It's 25 minus 25 plus 50. Okay. Any pounces? No pounces. No pounces. Time up? Time up, yes.
Coffee.
Coffee? Is it coffee? That's coffee. 50 points to team 4. Team 4 is coming back with a big bang. 25 points to team 2. Let's move to question number 3. It's open to 50 now. Guys, open to 50. In 2022, Chinese scientists regenerated spinal cord tissue using a specifically engineered hydrogel that mimic growth factor gradients. This hydrogel was based on which natural polymer? $100 minus 50. So 50 minus 50, 100. So when they don't have a risk. But others, keep this in mind. Time up? Time up. So it's a direct one. 50 points or no, 0.
Oct 4.
Opt 4. Yeah. Audience? It is Kaito-san. Now, that's the end of team 2's questions. Now the last set of questions. Team 1, pouncers. You have chances. First question. Which real-world therapy, popularized by athletes like Cristiano Ronaldo, uses high-pressure chambers to accelerate tissue repair by increasing dissolved oxygen in the blood? This guy is very excited. Come. Where is it? Okay, pounds. Okay, pounds? Time up? Yes, brightest. Nitrogen chamber. Like that guy made sauna something. Now it's nitrogen chamber. Okay, let's see, audience. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy, HBOT. Wonderful. 20 points to team 4 and team 6. Sorry, not team. Third team 4. I'm sorry. 20 points to team 3 and team 6. Team 4 is getting minus 10. American Mission Hospital, yeah, please visit They have a direct connection with Cristiano Ronaldo. Yes? Nothing. Happy? Second question. Minus 10 for them. 20 for team 3 and team 6. 20 each. Second question. During the war in Ukraine, carbon monoxide poisoning became a risk due to damaged heating systems. CO poisoning leads to tissue hypoxia because explain or basic explanation needed. Or if you have a specific term, pounds, pounds. What is this word? Yeah. Is it time up? Correct time up. Yeah. Show. Write it. I'll come back to you. Okay. Should you say? So it's a direct question. Yeah, did you write? You didn't pounds? Can we guess it though? So team 1. Huh? This is for you.
It's okay.
Yeah, tell me. Squeezes the oxygen. Decreases, okay. Audience, can I show the answer slide now? Please. Competes with oxygen for hemoglobin binding with much higher affinity. Is it open for, it is open for 25, no? Yeah. So, 50 points to team 5. I am coming. 50 points to team 3. 50 points to team 2. You didn't? I think your answer was wrong. They said damaging hemoglobin. I think I can't. That's not specific. No, sorry. So minus 25 for team 4. That's it? Yes. 50, 50, 50. Team 2, team 3, team 5. 50 points each. And team 4, it's minus 25. So it's open for 50, 100. Next one. Last question of AMH Medathlon 2025 quest competition. The 2023 US Surgeon General report warned about chronic loneliness. Loneliness increases mortality risk mainly through elevation of dash. Last question. Loneliness. Oh my God. It's so bad, right? Solitude is fine, but loneliness is bad. Solitude is okay. Will you agree with me? Loneliness is bad. Yeah. Am I correct? You like solitude? You like loneliness? Solitude. Oh, yeah, sure. Time up. There is 1 pound. Direct question. Want to try? Audience? Answer. That's cortisol. Cortisol. And systemic.
We did like this.
You showed the other one. I'm sorry. He wrote prolifin or cortisol. He covered cortisol and showed me only the prolifin part. Now he's showing, sir, no, the other one. But I'm sorry, dear, minus 50. Minus 50 for team 4. And is that the end? Did you enjoy the quest show? Live long. Longevity is very important. In the last few days, we were seeing Medsap's speeches and so other programs also. Short film competition was there. They're talking about longevity, but one thing, yes, add meaning to your life. That's very important. And live a long life. All the best. Thank you. So let me welcome the Medathlon team members, Dr. Babu Ramachandran and Dr. Ramakrishna. By that time, team of beautiful ladies, Miss Alicia, right? Alicia and Miss Leah, they will compute the score. Alicia. Okay. Leah and Leah will compute the score. Sorry, maybe because of I can't hear it properly from there. Alithia. She told me before also, but again I forgot. It's coming as Alicia, I don't know why. So was it a memorable one? Did you get new knowledge? Audience, new information? I'm pretty sure that most of us like to live more, right? Yes?
Hello.
Might be an error, I don't know. Whatever they gave, I told. They will be checking it. Let's see. Please check team 2 scores again. I think they have a small doubt there regarding the scores. Yours is sorted. We already fixed about it. Check the team 2 scores again. We have few more programs. Please wait. And Dr. Babu, yes.
Okay. Thank you. That was an exciting round of questions, answers, guesses, and surprises. Let's hear a big round of applause for all the teams. The next segment will be the Medsap, the Asian team. School, please line up here. Please come forward.
Excuse me. They can leave. We can announce the result and they can leave. By the time the Medsap team can be ready, right?
Doctor, we need to arrange the stage as well.
Is it done?
I think.
2 minutes maybe, because once it is finished. Dr. Babu Ramachandran is coming with the results. Sir, please come, Dr. Babu. Because when he is there, he has that privilege to announce the results. A very senior quiz master in Bahrain, actually, Dr. Babu Ramachandran. Please give him a very big round of applause because...
Thank you, Anish, for those kind words.
Students
It's been an exciting round of quizzing.
And a new
I'm sure you all
for
admit
more
that.
than a century.
Excellent, as always. And appreciation to the team of Anish, Bonnie, Naina, and of course Ajit. Where is Ajay?
He's there.
Ajay, can you rise to be recognized? I don't think you were there. He is one of the masterminds behind arranging, along with Bonnie is here.
Bonnie is not here.
And Nayanthara?
She's there actually.
She's there.
Nayanthara.
Can you just come here for a second? Well, it's now time to announce the results. We'll announce all the scores.
Yes, starting from the last.
Arabian Pearl Gulf, 20 points. Well
but
done.
Please give them a big round of applause. They took some big risk actually.
Yeah, took a lot of risk.
Game.
Brightest, 130 points. Indian School, 215 points. Modern Knowledge Schools, 280 points. Bahrain Indian School, 310 points. And Asian School with 350 points. So, Asian School in the first place, Bahrain Indian School in the second place, and Modern Knowledge School in the third place. Very well done, very well done. You're very close, 283. Very well done. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed it.
Doctor, one word of.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I took the mic from him because I want to. It's the 6th season of Medathlon, And a special big round of applause for Modern Knowledge School. I will tell you the reason. It's the first time a non-Indian school is coming in the top 3 in Medathlon quiz competition. So I think you all are aware about it. A very big round of applause for you. And I think Modern Knowledge School, they did exemplary well also. Dr. Krishna was telling. A very big round of applause for you. Thank you.
You can just leave. Thank you so much. You can leave the stage. Within 5-10 minutes, we'll have the end.
Thank you once again.
Good risk.
All of y'all who have not taken the snack boxes, please go to the 5th floor. Collect your snack boxes, please.
He's always like that. But this can show me the watch. Right?
Doctor, I'll tell about this. I told. Please go and collect your snack boxes from the 5th floor. The next segment is the Medsap. They were out of 9 entries in the preliminaries. 4 of them were selected. And at the 3rd place, there is a tie. Today, there will be no judging for the Medsap. There will be only performance.
All of you did well. Again, especially the way you cried and all. I know, I saw the... videos are there.
Again, it's a reminder, please go collect your snack boxes from the 5th floor.
A mission of healing
Staff
and
lounge.
a vision of hope. A legacy shaped by trust, transparency, teamwork, and training. Since 1903, American Mission Hospital has stood as a beacon of compassion, grace, and love, touching lives across generations. Today, that legacy inspires something even greater. Welcome to the 6th annual AMH Medathlon, Bahrain's leading inter-school celebration of science, creativity, and innovation. What began in 2019 with just 8 schools and 70 students has grown into a vibrant national movement of over 20 schools and 500 students united in one incredible journey. The stage is ready, the excitement is building, and the competition is alive. Quizzes challenge, speeches inspire, Medsap showcases spark creativity, films move hearts, and debates open minds. This year's theme, Forever After, the Science of Regeneration and Longevity, is a bold step into the future of medicine. From preliminaries at Fellowship Hall to the grand finale under the lights of the King Hamad American Mission Hospital Auditorium, students rise, ideas unfold, and a new generation of health leaders steps forward. This is Medathlon.
Okay, let's settle down. Everyone, please settle down. We have the first performance by Asian School, and their topic for Medsap was My 200th Birthday, a Glimpse into the Future.
KHAMH Medathlon 2025. KHAMH Medathlon 2025. KHAMH Medathlon 2025. You're comfortable? Yeah, comfortable.
KHAMH Medathlon. KHAMH Medathlon.
Just check for her.
KHAMH Medathlon 2025. KHAMH Medathlon 2025.
This is your photo, you know. Taking the photo online will come like. Check.
KHAMH. KHAMH Medathlon 2025.
KHAMH Medathlon.
Hello. KHAMH Medathlon 2026. KHAMH Medathlon 2026.
Sorry for the delay. We are still, the children are checking with the mic. We'll be displaying the short films, and there are 3 of them that we'll be showing you.
Hello, hello.
I wish I was as peaceful as her.
Peace gets lonely when it's only mine.
I wish I had the energy to focus on myself. I wish I was as smart as her. I wish I was as peaceful as. I wish I had the energy to focus on myself. I wish I was as smart as her. I wish I was as smart as her.
Okay, now our team is ready for Medsap. Asian School. Let's give them a round of applause. Asian team, go. You have to tell. It's not working like this. Okay, go.
I am time, the inevitable change, the quiet witness of the past, present, and the future. Every event, whether good or bad, holds a lesson for the humanity. And today, I will unfold the lessons carried by the story of Dr. Elizabeth. At Home 2025.
Hi, Mom. Oh, we're back. Hi, kids. Oh, I'm starving. Dinner's at the table.
Okay. Mom, there is something that is disturbing me. I want to share something with you.
Oh, child. I I'm working on a major experiment. I'm too occupied this week. We'll talk about this later.
A moment ignored becomes a memory filled with regret. Next week, a sudden change brought an unexpected challenge in the rise and fall of life.
Everyone saw a successful scientist. But at home, I failed as a mother. All she ever wanted was a mother who sat beside her and asked her if she was really okay. She acted like everything was fine, but it was just a mask for her sadness. And we never really saw her pain. Why didn't I see her drowning in depression? I lost my daughter forever. I just want a man. This is to be the last victim. Scientist, if anyone can cure this pain, it's you. You're right, my child. No mother should ever go without knowing her child's pain. Her death will give birth to one of the greatest inventions, and I will call it Soul Link.
Pain can break you or build something the world needs. Through heartbreak, determination sparks invention. 2040 is the year it comes to life.
After 2 decades of my daughter's death and thousands of sleepless nights, I finally invented it. Soul Link, a device that senses emotional pain and alerts loved ones before it's too late.
Mother, through Soul Link, you've given every mother a chance to see through their child. But I really wish to see my sister, even just for once.
Even I truly miss her. I wish I could do more to bring her back. Perhaps through cloning, I might have a chance to regenerate her.
Some mysteries, love, grief, and loss remains beyond the reach of science and technology. Time closed the night and led her into a dream of her 200th birthday.
Happy 200th birthday, Mom. Today, we celebrate your birthday and the creation of Soul Link. And today with us stands your greatest invention, my regenerated elder sister.
Yes, my child. Indeed, she's one of my beautiful creations. Emotional distress detected. Beep, beep, beep. My child, why are you sad?
You call me a beautiful creation. Look at me, Mom. Do you know how much judgment I face every single day because of how I look? Had you ever thought that regeneration could fail and that I might be born with defects? I am not your daughter. I am just a promise, a replacement for your elder daughter.
No, my child, you're mine and your sister's wish.
And what about my wish, Mom? To be free, to be real. You created my body, but not my soul. I still feel empty.
No! This is not how it was meant to turn out. History repeats even after many years. I don't want this to happen! Oh God. It was just a dream. Maybe some things aren't meant to be recreated. Life is meant to be lived.
At this moment of awakening, allow me to speak. I have seen the weight of every choice this family has made, and each character holds a message for you.
Centuries may pass, things may change, but as humans, we remain the same.
Some losses are meant to stay lost. Moments, people, feelings, they belong to the past, but must stay in our heart forever.
People work, children wander into screens, all under one roof, yet miles apart. Sometimes our loved ones just need to be heard.
Progress with vision, Invent with precision. Shape tomorrow with caution.
And as time, I remind you, hold on to people you love, because once a moment passes, I never return to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Asian School. Now we'll be playing the second short film. The next team, the New Indian School, please be ready. New Indian School. Okay. Please arrange your mics. Yeah.
Project Fast Forward, Day 52. Question: if we could skip the boring parts of life, the waiting, the silence, would we finally be happy? Hey, need a ride?
Only if you're not in a hurry.
I'm always in a hurry. Just get in.
What's your film about?
A company made something called Fast Forward. It lets people speed up time, skip sleep, skip waiting, and even skip a heartbreak. Everyone says it's the future.
Sounds like skipping life.
No, it's about saving time.
You don't save time, you just spend it differently.
Don't you ever feel like you're wasting time?
Nah, not when I'm in it.
But you could be doing something more meaningful.
Meaning isn't always loud. Sometimes it's just being here.
Well, the silence, would we finally be happy? Hey, need a ride?
Only if you're not in a hurry.
I'm always in a hurry. Just get in.
Mr. Merrick,
Yes, doctor?
her cells are collapsing. Regeneration can't keep up.
I lost her mother once. I can't lose her too.
Elias, come in here.
Elias, contact Agent Zero. Tell him I'm reopening the rebirth engine.
Rebirth engine? Are you sure, sir?
Yes, I need to save her.
Who called?
Agent Zero, my name is Elias. I work for Vincent Mara. He's reopening the rebirth part.
That project was buried for a reason.
He says it will end decay, regenerate life itself.
What do you think, Elias?
I think some things should stay buried, but my job isn't to believe, it's to deliver.
Then deliver this. Tell Mark I'll find his murderer, but he won't let me.
Bracelet's dead. The exam complete.
Target located. The Ether core survived.
Be done, Zero. Proceed with caution. Readings are off the chart.
It's still breathing.
Doctor! Oh, Zero!
scared me. Yeah, bro.
It's real.
Elias, it's here. Concerned.
Copy that. I'll inform Mark. Mr. Mark, the fork has been found.
Good.
On the first table, the graph is showing a gradual increase in heart activity. Good. Okay. The biological healing shows that the rib cage should be intact once the rebirth has been turned on. Alright, good. Zero, get over here. Push. It is a coordinate inside the rebirth engine. Now!
Doctor, it's active.
Initializing the rebirth sequence, now! Ether levels rising, it's working! No, stabilize it! It's back online!
The second performance for the Medsap is by the New Indian School, and their topic is From Reals to Reality.
Medathlon 2025.
KHAMH Medathlon 2025. KHAMH Medathlon. KHAMH Medathlon 2025.
KHAMH Medathlon 2025.
Is this audible? KHAMH Medathlon.
Our next team, Bhavan's BIS, please come backstage.
Ma'am, what happened to your daughter Ria Philip? She's busting all over
Wait.
social media.
Let's talk peacefully. Come here.
Alvin, focus. Today we have our district mayor, Mrs. Susan Phillip. Ma'am, your daughter is a successful entrepreneur, a famous influencer. But now,
What do you want to know? Whether my daughter is still in treatment? Whether she tried to commit suicide? Or whether she's still in trauma? Yes, she's not herself anymore. But before that, you need to know the reality.
Hello fam, welcome to another episode of Reeling with Ria. Today, I'm introducing Z Cosmetics' latest product, Luster Body Lotion.
She's always on her phone promoting random products. Why can't she just stick to her business? Social media is also getting dangerous nowadays.
Ma, I'm doing something here. Can't you stay silent for a few minutes, please?
Ria, I'm saying this for your own good. Have you been seeing the comments on your latest reels? They're not good. Just stick to your Just stick to your business, please. Just listen to me.
Ma, politics is your business. This is mine. Do not interfere me. I know what to do.
Ria, listen to me. I'm warning you. This is not
Just
good.
leave.
Ria, please. Gosh, this girl, she just never listens to me. Why is she such a headache?
See, even I don't know what's happening. Just give me some time. Let me explain.
Ria!
Hello?
Ria! What is this? What are these comments? You're promoting death rather than your products. What is this?
Ma, I don't know what's happening.
I warned you 100
give me some
times
time
not
to
promote
explain.
these products. You just never listen to me.
Ma, just give me some time to explain. I don't know
Ria,
what's
this is
happening.
not just about you. It's affecting my profession, my reputation, Ria!
Just leave me alone!
Gosh! This girl, she just never listens to me. I've warned her 100 times to not promote these products. Now look at what has gone. Just gotta talk to her. Ria! 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 You just never listen to me, do you? Why can't you just listen to me? What should I do for you?
Ma, leave me alone.
Ria, this is not...
Ma, leave me alone.
Look, Ria. Let's talk this out. Ria, let's just talk this out, please.
Leave me alone.
Listen to your mother, Ria.
Leave
Put
me
that down.
alone.
Ria, listen to me.
Ma, leave me
listen
alone.
to your mother.
Help me.
How is she now, ma'am?
She's okay. She's getting better and she will come back.
What do you have to say to the current generation?
I fear that one day the importance of likes and comments will overshadow the real love connection we have in our lives. Behind every reel is an unknown reality. And our kids, they need to see it before it breaks them apart.
What glitters on the screen is not always gold. If a product you promote fails to deliver its promises, then your credibility gets affected. Like what happened in Ria's life. No one has a great life. No one. So don't lose yourself trying to impress others, because your real life is more important and needs more attention than your real life. Reality is not less beautiful. It is just unedited. Thank you. This is Christina Russo with cameraman Alvin Benny signing off.
Now we have the third short film that will be played.
Project Fast Forward, Day 52. Question. If we could skip the boring parts of life, the waiting, the silence, would we find it? Project Fast Forward. Question. The boring part, the silence. Project Fast Forward, day 52. Question: if we could skip the boring parts of life, the waiting, the silence, would we finally be happy?
Hey, need a ride?
Only if you're not in a hurry.
I'm always in a hurry. Just get in.
What's your film about? A company made something called Fast Forward. It lets people speed up time, skip sleep, skip waiting, and even skip a heartbreak. Everyone says it's the future.
Sounds like skipping life.
No, it's about saving time.
You don't save time, you just spend it differently.
Don't you ever feel like you're wasting time?
Nah, not when I'm in it.
But you could be doing something more meaningful.
Meaning isn't always loud. Sometimes it's just being here.
Well, that's the world I live in. Never stopping.
Looks tiring, doesn't it?
You think slowing down changes anything?
Yeah, it lets you notice things you'd never see in Fast Forward. Try this. It doesn't scroll, doesn't save, doesn't send. It just captures one moment.
I think I finally get it.
Get what?
You can't fast forward to happiness. You have to walk there slowly.
Okay. Are we ready? We are ready?
Project Fast Forward.
Guys, it's time to check your this thing.
We can't find one prop.
Which prop is it?
Four boards.
Medsap 2025. Medathlon, Epsilon 2025. Yeah, it's working.
Mike.
This is the last submission.
Yeah. No, one more school.
They are ready?
I will call them.
KHAMH Medathlon 2025.
It was a tie, no? Coming up next for the Medsap is the Bahrain Indian School, and their topic is the diet trap, a generation at risk.
KHAMH Medsap.
Good evening to the jury, to the parents, and to the teachers present here. Today, we, the students of VIS, are going to be presenting a skit on the topic, the diet trap, a generation at risk.
Scene 1. Every day, millions scroll through perfection. Perfect faces, sculpted bodies, and endless before and afters. But behind the glow of a screen, a quiet struggle begins.
If she can lose 5 kilos in 10 days, so can I. No carbs, no sugar, no problem. It's called discipline, right?
Absolutely not, Isabel. That's called starvation. You've been nauseated for 2 days. You could faint any time.
But Lauren, it's worth it. Everyone online looks so perfect. Maybe I can finally be like them.
Not everyone, Isabel. Exactly. Those photos and videos you see online, there are hours of editing, layers of filters, and seemingly perfect angles. Not the reality.
And just like that, another young mind is trapped, chasing validation at the cost of health. Scene 2. The next morning, a school health session begins, where science reconciles what social media breaks, and realization starts to kick in.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, sir.
Today's topic is regeneration, the body's power to repair. Every second, millions of new cells are being repaired from skin, liver, and even bone. Yes?
So, we're constantly repairing ourselves without even knowing it.
Indeed, but this process needs fuel, proteins, vitamins, rest. Stop that and it begins to slow down. You start aging faster. Yes?
So, do crash diets stop cellular regeneration?
They do. I've seen teens with brittle hair, weak immunity, and fatigue, all from following these perfect influencers. They sell insecurity and call it fitness.
Then I've been hurting myself. All this time, I thought control meant beauty. But you say that every no to meals was a no to my own health too?
Exactly. So don't think of your body as your greatest enemy. In fact,
it is your greatest ally if you take care of it.
Scene 3. Let's step into the body itself, where silent cells fight to keep us alive. Every day, millions of cells are keeping us running, repairing, renewing, regenerating. But what happens when the body doesn't get the food, the fuel it needs to keep that going? Let's find out.
We're losing energy. Mitochondria functions are shutting down.
irreparable damage detected. Lysosome release activated.
We're losing elasticity. The skin is supposed to glow, not crack.
Not to mention the bone. We're on the verge of fracturing.
Is this what's been happening inside me?
Absolutely. Without nourishment, regeneration ceases. The body begins to break down its own strength. You start becoming a fragile shell of what you could be.
Glow from within fades long before the glow online ever does. Scene 4. And so comes a moment of realization and hope, where truth replaces tense.
Listen, your body's regenerative system is always fragile, so feed it, don't fight it.
But I just wanted to feel enough, to feel perfect. Everyone online looks so perfect. Perfect skin, perfect body, perfect life. I just wanted to feel content with myself, to feel enough.
Isabel, oh my God. Are you okay? At the cost of what, Isabel? You already are perfect. Just not through filters. Those pictures and reels you see online, they're just highlights, not the full story.
So, you
say that they're just fabrications?
Exactly. Sometimes the fast track to fitness is first helping yourself grow.
The true glow begins when you let your body heal. When you eat, when you rest, and when you take care of yourself, that's when your body truly starts to transform.
Scene 5. And so, Isabel learns that the body is not meant to be punished, but to be protected. Regeneration isn't just science, it's a second chance.
Listen, when you nourish yourself, your body begins to rebuild, cell by cell. Now, isn't that the real transformation?
No more chasing filters. I'll help my body and let it heal.
Now that's a trend worth starting.
Indeed.
To every young heart out there, constantly scrolling through perfection, we want you to remember one thing. Your body performs a miracle every single day. Regeneration. Feed it, rest it, let it heal.
No more starvation.
No more comparison.
No more filters.
Yes to regeneration.
Because healing is the trend we all need. Thank you.
Come, jaldi karo. Remove fast and give, guys, okay? Hello. Now we have the last school who will perform for the Medsap, since it was a tie at 3rd position. Coming up next is the Quality Education School, and their topic was Healing Begins in the Kitchen. And the award ceremony will begin immediately after this the show.
A century, a mission of healing and a vision of hope. A legacy shaped by trust, transparency, teamwork, and training. Since 1903, American Mission Hospital has stood as a beacon of compassion, grace, and love, touching lives across generations. Today, that legacy inspires something even greater. Welcome to the 6th annual KHAMH Medathlon, Bahrain's leading inter-school celebration of science, creativity, and innovation. What began in 2019 with just 8 schools and 70 students has grown into a vibrant national movement of over 20 schools and 500 students united in one incredible journey. The stage is ready, the excitement is building, and the competition is alive. Quizzes challenge, speeches inspire, Medsap showcases spark creativity, films move hearts, and debates open minds. This year's theme, Forever After, the Science of Regeneration and Longevity, is a bold step into the future of medicine. From preliminaries at Fellowship Hall to the grand finale under the lights of the King Hamad American Mission Hospital Auditorium, students rise, ideas unfold, and a new generation of health leaders steps forward. This is Medathlon.
Medathlon 2025. KHAMH 2025. Medathlon 2025.
Medathlon.
Thank you. Good evening to everyone present here. Welcome to our health club. Before we begin, I would like to introduce our wonderful cast. Teacher number 1, nutrition and health teacher. Teacher number 2, wise and gentle guide. Non-teaching staff, Praveen, health club assistant. Student 1, Dan, recently unwell. Student number 2, the voice of the kitchen. We begin.
Good evening, everyone. Today's topic in our health club is healing begins in the kitchen.
I don't believe that, miss. I've been sick for a week. Only medicines can heal me.
See, Dan, what did you have in the morning?
I've had these spicy chips and the soda.
What you're supposed to eat when you're sick?
I don't know, miss. I've heard that we're supposed to have ginger, lemon, tea. I don't want to eat that. They taste so bad.
Dan, you should have some healthy food to nourish your body.
Sometimes, Dan, healing does not start with the medicine. It depends on the food that you eat and how it's made.
Did someone call me? I am the QES Healing Kitchen, the heart of every home and the first doctor in the skies.
Wait, the kitchen can talk?
Of course, when food is made with love, it doesn't just only fill stomach. It helps the body heal, stay strong for life.
Exactly. Look here. Carrots, vitamin A for your eyes.
Really?
Oranges, vitamin C to help fight infections. Broccoli, rich in vitamins and antioxidants.
Wow.
And apples, supports digestion. And bananas are amazing for your health. And lastly, we have blueberries. It's rich in vitamins and helps support your brain and memory. And a spoonful of love for your soul.
See, Dan, your kitchen holds more healing power than you think.
Maybe healing isn't just in the medicine. It's in the food we eat and how it helps our body grow and renew stronger.
Exactly, Dan. When food is cooked with love, it regenerates and nourishes your body.
So remember, healing works best when medicine and wholesome foods work together.
Because
healing truly begins in the QES Healing Kitchen.
Thank you. Thank you.
With those wonderful performances, we have... Sorry.
Have healthier food habits. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
With those wonderful performances, we have come to the end of 6th Annual AMH Medathlon 2025. Now this is the moment we are all been waiting for, the award ceremony. It's time to honor the excellence. To do that, I would recommend Dr. Babu Ramachandran and Dr. Ramakrishna to come forward to do the award ceremony. Over to you, Dr. Babu.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Saji and Dr. Anshu, the two MCs who took it forward. We are extremely sorry that it has gone a little beyond time, but I hope you had a wonderful experience. If you had a wonderful experience, I would like a big round of applause. I think, Krishna, that speaks. Or are they compelled to say that? You think so?
No, I think so. That was genuine.
Genuine. Thank you. So we have here.
I just think if people have stayed back in spite of being late, they want to know the results, they enjoyed it. I feel they had a good time.
Thank you. We have here with us a very dynamic person who has been heading this great American Mission Hospital over 13 years. He's a pediatrician and neonatologist by profession, the corporate CEO of American Mission Hospital, a dynamic leader, a great motivator, and the most encouraging factor for the 1,000+ staff of this wonderful institution, which has a 120-year-old legacy, treating patients with compassion, grace, and love. His talks to the staff are well attended because of the messages of positivity that he sends out. And it was his dream vision along with the leadership team which resulted in this big auditorium where we are sitting on. With a round of applause, I would like to welcome Dr. George Cherian, our corporate CEO. Krishna, can you receive him? Mrs. Julia Tovey, our group CEO, is not here. She was also very instrumental in starting the Medathlon. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Apologies for this delay that we have. Can you just come forward? I would request Ms. Aisha to present a bouquet of flowers to Dr. George Cherian. Yes. Thank you, sir. Can we request you to address?
I know it's too late, but I have to say a few words. I first want to say thank you to the organizers, to the quiz masters, to the quiz setters. There's an awful lot of effort that goes behind the scenes before we have a function like this. And for the students, I just want to remind you, right at the outset, when we started the competition, I reminded you of 4 things that really matter in life. And the 4 things are, they've all been skitted out here and shown in the skits and the movies. The 4 things I spoke about was the first and foremost important thing is the food that you take, the nutrition. Actually, all kinds of starvation diets, including whatever diet you want to take, actually hurts the body than helps the body. So the first thing that is important for living long and living healthy is your nutrition. The second thing that is important for our longevity and healthiness of our lives is our sleep. And the third thing is our mobility, because in most of our professions, we spend more time sitting rather than moving. So mobility is extremely important for you to sort of age well and stay healthy. And finally, there is a 4th thing. And the 4th thing is very underestimated. And the 4th thing is your relationships. Whether it's in school, the relationship with you have your peers, with your teachers, and if you're a teacher, it's your relationship with other teachers. And for most people who are like me, getting on to the later ages of our life, it is the quality of our relationships beyond the age of your work life. So as soon as you get to 60, a lot of us would retire. And really what matters is the quality of your relationships after the age of 60. Most people after the age of 60, they have retired, they have lost their friends, and loneliness begins to set in. And that was one of the questions. What happens once loneliness begins to set in? And I just want to sort of leave you with one message. And this is a message that I gave to a young couple yesterday. They had got married and they were celebrating, their marriage here in Bahrain. And I told them, we live in an era of celebrating Valentine's Day, your birthday, your marriage anniversary, Father's Day, Mother's Day, etc., etc., etc. And in fact, the Father's Day and the Mother's Day is a sad day because that is the only day possibly a lot of people think about their fathers or their mothers, because that's why you've got a Father's Day and a Mother's Day. For me, anniversaries are just milestones. The quality of your life and the health that you have in your life is determined by how you live each day between your anniversaries. It doesn't matter when your birthday falls or when your marriage anniversary falls. What really matters is how you live each day towards your next anniversary. That is what genuinely gives you the love, the hope, and the happiness and the health that we so desperately want. If you look at the young generation growing up, and I'm so thankful for all the people who participated. You have much more knowledge on aging and health and regeneration that 80% of the physicians do that actually practice medicine today. And this is a question because today quizzes cannot be real quizzes because you've got ChatGPT on your phone. So any question I ask, you will get an answer through ChatGPT or Google instantly on your phone. But to the students who competed, because you're well read, I want to ask you one question. What is the shortest living cell in your body, in the human body? What is the shortest living cell in the human body? I can see people already Googling. And the answer to that is the neutrophil. The neutrophils in our body lives only about 4 hours because that is the first line of defense when we come across a virus, a bacteria, any infection that comes across us. The neutrophils within our body are activated, and they've got some fancy names in immunology called B cells and killer cells and so on and so forth. But they are lymphocytes and neutrophils that respond to an infection, and the average lifespan of a neutrophil is about 4 hours. And it is the activation of these neutrophils and cells that we are not aware of that keeps us healthy. Okay? And similarly, there are several neurochemicals in your brain that are constantly firing off that keeps us either in a good mood or in a bad mood. And there are good hormones and there are bad hormones. And the good hormones that makes us love one another is a hormone called oxytocin. This is the same hormone that is secreted by a mother when she gives birth to a newborn baby. The instant affection that the mother feels for a newborn baby comes from a hormone secreted in the brain called oxytocin. That is the same hormone that actually produces breast milk for the mother to feed the baby. So there are other hormones like cortisol, dopamine. These are all hormones that activate how we feel, how we act, and how we look, and so on and so forth. So without further ado, thank you for the wonderful, wonderful thing that you're all here. And I want to make another announcement. This is an important announcement for all of you. Medathlon, this is the 6th anniversary of the Medathlon. This, hopefully, will become a national competition for every school in Bahrain. So no longer will just 20 schools be competing for prizes. This is going to be a national event, and we are working towards it. And possibly it is going to be in a venue that is much bigger than ours to accommodate the hundreds of schools and the thousands of children who are going to participate. So with that, I hand over the mic back to Dr. Ram.
Thank you, sir, for that. Once again, as I said, very kind words of motivation. And now it's time to present the awards. But before that, a word of gratitude for our sponsors, which Dr. George Cherian always says we should acknowledge. Unico Group of Companies was our platinum sponsor. The representative is not here, but in their absence, I'd like to convey my gratitude to them. Sitco Lighting was also our silver sponsor. They expressed their inability to be here today, but I would like to express gratitude to them. STC, our tech partner who provided all support for us in the preliminary round. Can I request Deepak to come over? You don't want to come over? We just give it. Thank you, Deepak and team. And there is a prize.
Yeah, in continuation of that, STC had sponsored a gift item. Can I call upon Zara Ali Ibrahim onto the stage, please? Zara Ali Ibrahim. No. There's a gift item. There is a gift item. Why do people hesitate? Come here. That was a gift sponsored by STC. There was a QR code scanned, and they had asked some few questions, and she won the contest. Let me also acknowledge the entire Medathlon team for doing this behind the screen. A lot of people are involved, volunteers, doctors, paramedical staff. The marketing team has a strong presence in our organization. They made a huge difference. At the drop of a hat, they organize things. I would like to acknowledge Mr. Ajit, Santosh, and Salmania Studios for providing all these audio-visual things, and Mr. Rowell for this extraordinary work in the auditorium. The quiz masters, Mr. Anish, Ajay, and Naintara, and Bonnie. I think so you all people had a good time. Excellent hard work from them. So, without much ado, let's go on to the...
I just want to say one thing. You might be wondering why the vote of thanks is delivered first. Because I believe that if the vote of thanks is delivered last, we'll have to speak to empty chairs. That's why before the award ceremony, we give the vote of thanks. That's my way of doing it.
Yeah. Can I have the Medsap results first? We have a judge's special mention for Al Mahad School. Can I call upon Kautar Sadiq Jafar, Zainad Hussein Ibrahim, Asil Khalifa Abdullah, Hussein Fadil, Samana Ali Abdul Hamid onto the stage. Bahrain Indian School and Quality Education School. Can I call upon Avani Anmol Deshmukh, Shivangani Sarogi, Sara Anna Roy, Rachna Redla, and Ahan Kandelwal. Quality Education School, Miss Shahira, Miss Rashmi, Medat, Dan Mujtaba, and Praveen. Onto the stage, please. Now we have Bahrain Indian School. call upon New Indian School? Second position, Vegya Shijoy, Giovanna Susan Jogi, Priya Rawson, Albin Benny. Can I call upon Asian School? The first position, Sarah Rebecca Thomas, Anna Maria Thomas, Dia Sara Anil, Janisa Shanti Jubin, and Megha Biju. The Medsap is all about creativity and teamwork. Judging means not only positive marks, you might get negative marks. To all the participants, let me remind you, 2 of the teams lost points because they were not maintaining the hall decorum during the other team's participation. They were distracting the judges, and 2 teams have got negative marks. So kindly, all participants, all coordinators note, even that is counted. Now let us go on to the short films. Sorry? Yeah, the short film results. Let me give a word from the judges. Why were they chosen? There was a very clear storytelling. There was a clarity of idea. The imagination was good. There was excellent teamwork. And the technical part was very good. Why did the other teams lose out? Because there was lack of creativity. There was no storytelling, and many of the films were just information giving. These 3 films were clearly a cut above the others. Yeah, today's order was not in the order of how they won. The results are what I am going to announce now. Third position, Ibn al-Haytham Islamic School. Fast forward, the long tomorrow. Can I call upon Noor Ibrahim, Mariam Abdul Rahman, and Bushra Yasser onto the stage, please. The second position is Al Mahad School, Project Rebirth. Taim Shadi, Aisha Ahmed, Yusuf Abdullah Hussein Ali, Kareem Hisham. Can I call up them to the stage, please? at the podium position or the first position. Do I need to tell the name or the participants can come on? Modern Knowledge School, tomorrow begins today. Kautar Aman, Sarah Mohammed, Nora Hendricks, Reem bin Rajab. Point to be noted, Modern Knowledge School and Ibn Al-Haytham Islamic School have participated in the Medathlon for the first time, and 2 of the positions have gone to these schools. The first position and the third position. An amazing job. One of the things which we all keenly look forward is the debate contest. And what we heard on the debate contest is the teachers tell their students don't come to the preliminaries because they don't want them to be perform. But my advice to the teachers, please call your students to see how well you perform, how you fight it out very well. This is a judge's special mention in the debates team. Modern Knowledge School, Tevin Michael, Dr. Rana Obre and Marcel Tamanji. Can I call them onto the stage? Anybody from Modern Knowledge School? Somebody can receive the prizes. The third position, New Millennium School. Can I call upon Rima Das Roy, Monica Singh, Sana Joheb Shah onto the stage, please? You've seen the finals for the debate today. So any choices for the second position? The teachers can answer. Okay, the second position goes on to Asian School. Harsha and Biju, Usha Mani Manoj, Akila Pandeneri Vidu. To the teachers and the coordinators, if you remember, Dr. Babu has promised that next year he'll give you all special permission from the principals to get your students. obviously I don't have to tell the next school because we already know the second position. So the first position goes to Nityashri Nagarajan, Vanmati Damodaran, Shakti Devi Mativanan. A very interesting thing is one of the teachers is a student of one of our AMH employees. To all the teachers in the debate contest, one of the teams has been given negative marks. It's not that the judges are just going to give positive marks. Negative marks, one of the teams lost a good number of points because the time got exceeded. We are being more and more strict. Initially we were very flexible, but this time the time exceeded a lot, so one of the teams has lost a significant amount of points. Now let me come on to the next contest, which is the speech contest. The third position goes on to Asian School, Amal Noor Kamil Khani. Amal Noor Kamil Khani. The second position goes to New Indian School, Devatanya Chakrayan. First position goes to Bahrain Indian School, Nashwa Fatima.
And let me tell you that the speech judges had a tough time because all the 10 participants, the chief judge Joel is there. Joel, do you have a few words to say about that? Okay, fine. No, it's okay. Thank you so much. Now,
Yeah. So one more contest left. That's the quiz contest. Third position, Modern Knowledge School, Kautar Aman, Sally Al-Brawdi, Naila Jasem. Now can I call upon Bahrain Indian School, Preeta Singh, Vidyut Sanyal, Amrut Varshani Murugan. First position goes to Asian School, Abigail Tomin, Altaf Ibrahim Abduham, Shai Srivasta Alapan. This year AMH Health is a Wealth Trophy. The marks were very clear cut. I'm not going to give any guesses. I'm just going to put up a picture and that will give an answer. Can I have the trophy?
Asian School won the trophy in 2019. First trophy. This time, the New Indian School was almost there, but the quiz tilted the tables. That's how, otherwise it would have been done.
Let's hear it for the winners. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
All the AMH Medathlon team, please come here. Miss Elise, can you come for a photograph? Madam, Miss Elise, a photograph. Medathlon team, please come here. Madam, all members of the Medathlon team who are here. Royal, Come in, Roy. Santosh, are you taking photograph? I called, madam is not coming. A request, please. We want a photograph with you, sir.
Thank you, everyone. You were such a wonderful crowd.
One photo? Sir, announce all the participants' certificates are here. The coordinators come and collect.
The certificates for the participants are here. The school coordinators can come and collect. The refreshments are on the 5th floor. Which room was it? 5th floor, which room? There's nothing there? Please collect the participants.